Hello? It's me. And we're off to the races, kinda. Still sitting here. Waiting for the HRR16Z to load to make my final decision, but I'm pretty sure we're going to Southwest Oklahoma. We're going to head towards like Lawton. Pretty sure at this point. Today's got the potential for some big time tornado action. But it's a gamble if you stick around the Oklahoma-Kansas border. You got a more sure bet for a storm. But I have a strong hunch the dry line in Oklahoma is going to get it done today. How is everybody doing today? Yeah, Miss Blue, actually, I like the cloudy. We don't have the high cirrus that you know, the milk that always screws things up. We're getting peaks of sun, so it's allowing the temp to jump up, but it's not letting the dew points mix out. So, everything I'm seeing today is just kind of spelling big supercell in Oklahoma today. Come on, 16Z, load faster.
Good old gas station food. It is good too. Dang, it is boiling out here today.
Yeah, that's what I think it was Ben. I was talking to Ben earlier. Like where I'm sitting right now, the temperature is already above what HRR was showing on the soundings later this afternoon, evening. So it's already wrong.
Tornado watch for eastern Nebraska and Iowa.
Yeah, I seen that.
Watch it go ham up there. Might. You never know. It's weird things happen there. Boy, Corey, the friggin' surface winds is absolutely nuts where you are. They're crazy in Wichita. Like in Peoria to Wichita. I mean, they're bending the tree limbs to the north. Like these surface winds are just nuts.
Oh yeah, they're cranking. Andy, you thinking of super? Always need snacks. We got some snacks.
Well, I got my SD card now for the Action 5, so they both got 256 cards in them. I have chicken, green beans, mac and cheese. I also got a new fishing pole, fishing reel, some more fishing line, another box of worms, and yeah.
I wanna get a new fishing rod.
They had a decent one that I really liked the action of. I think I can get some good use out of. They had their rod and reel combo for $39.99 Iowa. I was like, yeah, I better get that. That could be handy.
I'm still leaning southwest. I'm gonna base my decision off the 16Z here, but still showing Lawton and that other cell the 15Z was showing. Letting a rip.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do the same. This day literally gives freaking 4/19/23 vibes, like hardcore. It's a mix of April 29, 2022 and April 19th, 23. Like, oh yeah. Yeah, I have a feeling about today.
I got a feeling.
Where are you heading right now, Ben? I still got Wellington in the GPS right now. They need to get jumpy, so I'm just going to go there and use the restroom and get gas and collect myself for probably an hour or so and just see how things go. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, I'm still slowly been heading eastbound, so about 44 minutes west of Medford. Get over there and eye it for a minute, and if I haven't already decided, then I don't know. There's several options. I could sit there, or I could go a little north, or I could go south.
Man, Central Illinois right now for Monday is looking insane. Yep, 16Z is still showing stuff popping in Oklahoma, so man, Kansas does look good though. But man, I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, my thing with it is I'd still be perfectly okay with a Oklahoma, Kansas target because, I mean, that environment is so far from, being horrible there that I think even just southern Kansas is a completely fair shot today at seeing a significant tornado, but it's kind of a tough call.
Yeah, I really like what it's showing though in Oklahoma, because now it's showing that Lawton storm, but it's showing like more stuff kind of pop around it. So I definitely think your deep convection is going to happen.
Yeah, I think you can have a big ripper down there.
Yeah, and, the environment down there is just freaking nuts. Like, yeah, I still rather have something pop around Enid, but oh yeah, it's getting more robust. Yeah, 16Z is exciting.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. Yeah, And there is your prolific tornado-producing supercell now being depicted by the Triple R.
Oh, I love it.
Goodness.
Oh, yeah, I just got overly excited. Yep, I am southwest bound.
Yeah, it's looking more like you're going to have both the South Kansas Ripper and the Oklahoma Ripper.
I know, but the environment's even better in Oklahoma, so there's a chance it flops. There's a chance Kansas flops. They both could flop, but I'm going to gamble on what looks spicier.
Good Lord, yeah, the way that's uptrended, I'm fully committed. I'm going South Dan. Yeah, I think both targets are definitely extremely volatile. And I think they could definitely both get it done. I agree. Woo-hoo. Let's go, boys. It's gonna be a fun day.
Pitter patter, let's get at her! God dang, Paul.
That's more than an uptrending, that's an awakening. Yeah, I mean, the environment stuff, we've been there all along, but yeah, now the cams have made everyone shit themselves. Yes.
Look out!
You'll see the same thing play out on Twitter. Like, the environment has looked extremely volatile in Oklahoma for the last 3 days, but like nobody talked about it because the cams didn't have anything. But now that the cams are showing a supercell down there, everybody's gonna freak out and act like it's like something new. I mean, it's hilarious to watch it unfold on Twitter like every single time, bro. Yeah.
Let's get to Oklahoma! We're actually in Oklahoma already, so I don't mean to go to Oklahoma. We're gonna go to Lawton.
Yeah, it's like a scene from The Office. It's like, okay, it's happening, everybody. Oh yeah, there's the people that just don't know, and yeah, as soon as they see that pop up, it's like, holy crap, where did that come from?
Oh, this drive to OKC, screw it.
It just hasn't been there.
Yeah, I don't know. I never post my forecasts ever. I used to, but I knew there's like, I mean, it can still flop. Don't get me wrong, but just looking at the environment, it made no sense why nothing went fire. It's like the perfect environment for a discrete cell. Everybody wants a dog on the Rufus, but the Rufus was right.
Yeah, and the Rufus showed us like 2 or 3 days ago too. It did. It definitely did. If it actually ends up happening today, that'll give me a little trust boost in the H-Triple, just a little bit.
Yeah, the H-Triple, the way it's been, like, you really just gotta kind of dive into the environment and put the picture in your head. Because the H-Triple will not get it until the day of.
I'm getting gas globes here. I shall be back.
Let's go, Red Man. Let's bag an I-44 Ripper today.
Hell yeah, we're gonna do it, boy. We ain't ready.
Woo! How's everybody doing today? Hope you guys are ready for a busy stretch. I don't know if we're chasing tomorrow yet. At the moment, trending towards no for tomorrow, but we got today, Saturday, Sunday,
I'm so
Monday.
excited to turn south. I'm doing it. No.
How is there not a sick due today? I don't understand. Isn't this what the scale is for?
Yeah, I was expecting, since it took them so long to put the update out, I thought they were expanding something here. But they didn't. And HOR is really starting to show robust convection now.
Yeah, I mean, it was only, just given how things were looking, it was only a matter of time. Yeah, how that triple R run looked with the 2 discrete supercells, one north, one south, it's kind of what I've anticipated all along. Glad it's finally shown. Probably a realistic scenario.
Yeah, I'm headed southwest at the moment. Like, I'd still rather have something pop like northwest of OKC is definitely where the most volatile environment is, but I'm going to hedge towards Lawton now.
I'm not a
this way, it gets me excited. Like, I don't have much excitement for the northern target. So, I don't know. There's just something about over here that just is getting me spicy.
Yeah, I feel truly confident now. Can't explain exactly why, but I don't know. I think it's just because I felt it about the past 3 days now. Even the KMs are like, hey, go here. I'm feeling pretty confident because I think, April 19th went this way, I saw Cole, and April 29th, Andover, saw Andover. Both days kind of went this way. KMs really struggled. Northern mode, a little messy. And so I think that's what's giving me pretty sharp confidence in this. Also comparable is the orientation and sharpness of the dry line on April 19, 2023 as well. So, seeing some quite a few similarities here that is definitely giving me a boost up, go down there for sure.
Hey, Ben, you still on here? Did you remember, did the subtropical jet, was that playing a role with the cool tornado day? I can't remember.
All I know is my gas mileage is going to get a little worse now because driving south. Yeah, dude, it's been rough.
Cool, thank you for coming over.
Southerly surface wind. Just
I'm trying to calm myself down, guys. Getting overly hyped right now.
Really ramped up. My entire drive
I have to get out and start running.
Yeah, this is gonna be rough. And so like Waba's not that far away, but it's still like 3 hours down there. So it's only 166 miles. You're 3 hours from London right now?
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, I liked that it's actually firing that storm further west too. So this thing might rip. Classic path.
Yeah, it might. Yeah, it's. Yeah, all the
right now, Red Man?
I just went by that DP trip where we went before we went to the salt plains. Just went by the west side of the salt.
I think you're like due west of me.
All I know is I had to put the windows up and crank the air because it's cooking out here. It's 85.
Yep, I am flagging it. Jeez, I think you're super. Nope, I am by myself. She might be back out here Monday,
A little
but
south of me, Cole, but not by a whole lot.
are not sure yet.
Yeah, you're probably a healthy 15, 20 miles by south and east of me other ways, of course. I could not have a more due south shot to Walton classically clear back here, that's for sure. I slept pretty hard last night too.
Yeah, I slept good, but I freaking woke up stupid early again.
I don't think I woke up until like 7 or 7:15. That's pretty good for me.
Like I let this thing run and the AC on. I still like. Well, what woke me up is I got hot. Like I had the AC on low, so it wasn't like it was just pumping cold air. But as soon as the sun hit this thing, it just started getting warm.
Yeah, I ran without the air last night. It was actually pretty good. I had a little down in there, and I never got it. But that's the thing, though. Usually, if you sleep over here farther to the west, it's usually better. Usually overnight, temperatures cool down.
Yeah, I was considering driving to that Love's by Eden last night. I just didn't feel like doing anything.
Yeah, I didn't feel like doing much either, so I just stayed in a random gravel area on the highway. I slept right where the Oklahoma Panhandle starts.
I think I know right where you slept then, 'cause I think that's an area I kind of always eyeballed. Like, hey, I kind of want to sleep there one day, because it's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah, I can keep it. It's a good area. There's also a truck there with a nice camper behind it, big grill, just set up there. But I pulled in and had the TV on, you know, blinds were open, there was a big TV on. I'm like, oh, this seems like a chill spot.
Let's see, do you want to choose west here? Is that like
Another chill spot, like, running out of the last
good time anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah! Yeah! Why don't you just pass already, numbnuts? Good grief! National Wrestling Hall of Fame.
Yeah, the H-Tribune was right. We're having a crazy storm and right after sunset.
Yeah, things usually convect before that too. So, I mean, I really wouldn't be surprised if something tries to start going up at 4 or 5 o'clock.
I was just going to say, I agree with Corey. What I've especially noticed with dams, when they fail to fire anything until like day of or hours before, usually they're a little late, it seems like. I mean, it seems like a lot of times they're late anyways, but it's these times where, like, the first couple runs that actually show development, it seems like they just fire them way late.
Yeah, I agree. No, I'm not saying that they're going to fire that late. I'm just saying, like, if we're like at 9 p.m., it looks like that thing is just beautiful. Like, just classic.
Yeah, usually it's like 2 hours before a model show, but I mean, you're already getting a cue field starting like where I'm at right now. Nothing to write home about, but like it's already trying to build.
That's what it's showing what I think is going to be one of these spectacles look at, just the supercell itself.
At the very least, it'll be one heck of a mothership.
Well, I think too, the response keep obviously showing that supercell. The next one out, I would probably expect there to be more than a 2-hash down there.
I'm surprised Thompson didn't do it, because I mean, he did the last update, you know, and he even said the sounding suggests deep convection lake. You know, I'm surprised he didn't extend the 5 down there.
Probably enough just to be positive, if I had to guess. Because when that outlet came out, Cam's store ain't even showing anything. So if I had to guess, probably just precautionary. They still have time for the 1730s, well before. So I bet the new day one is when Big Trigger gets pulled.
You know, it's really astounding to me is the fact that of all models, the Doofus is always the one that over-compacts, but it doesn't even really compact anywhere south of Wichita.
Sometimes you got a chopper down by the lock. Maybe I haven't looked at 12, but
Yeah, 12 did too down there. Looking at the 15. Shot ace.
all the past models had it too.
Yeah, it's funny, the Rufus was showing us the last couple of days down here. And then barely 15 feet, like, nope.
Was that Jordan I heard? Good morning. Good afternoon now, yes.
Morning to you, kind sirs.
Tell me what kind of morning it is. Hey, anything I please, Brandon? You're gonna like it like a good mozzarella stick.
hard to keep it on the road now.
Hey, good afternoon, everybody.
What's going on, Fred?
Just it looks so good in the trailer in a completely straight manner. To assume that episode 1 is definitely about Spiritwood and Gary. Hey, thanks, Brandon. I don't know why they put me in there like that. You're a superstar. Yeah, I think that episode 1 is probably going to be Spiritwood and Enderlin, maybe. I don't know. Because I feel like that trailer is for the first episode, not for like the whole season. 100% is because they only showed Gary, Enderlin, and whatever the other one was. I think Wellfleet. I think Wellfleet's going to be, yeah. I wonder if they just put a bunch of tornadoes in there just to tease the whole season. They only put 3 tornadoes in there, and the same people that would probably be interviewing on those tornadoes. I guess it'll just be a surprise. They told me, but I don't know if I'm supposed to, like, share it, like, publicly. About what? Just what the first episode's gonna be about. Yeah, from my understanding, I saw the episode. Wait, why do I feel like water is how was episode 1? I might, I don't know. I don't think it matters at this point, but I know that, I could have swore that Wellfleet was series.
Anyway. Tired of hearing about Discovery. I am ghosting them.
My radio just decided to trip out for whatever reason. What's going on with Alex? Is he not with you today, Freddie? He's running with Mike today, so he's taking a chance with Mike. I don't know if you know who Mike Bling is. No, Mike.
Nope, that you're looking at the windshield camera. I changed the windshield camera.
Well, that's good. Shoot, I can't even remember what I was gonna say. My mind is just like fried right now. I'm just trying to figure life out. Corey, didn't the gas station in Twister, the Lone Ranger, didn't that have a canopy? It had a canopy still, didn't it?
I thought so.
I thought it did too, for sure, but it doesn't now.
Now we got pictures of it. We're gonna go back and scroll, but I'm pretty sure it did. Like, it was messed up, but it had it.
Yeah, maybe it didn't.
It's so hard to tell now. Julie, hello. Rosemary, what's going on?
Oh, it's really getting weird jiggles when I slap it.
That just means you need more collard greens.
I agree.
But yeah, back to the discovery stuff. So I'll tell you guys. I just don't care about them anymore. Can't tell you how many times they've wanted footage, and you gotta stop what you're doing. It takes a hot minute to put a package together, send it in. Like, we've done this multiple times now, but we did it again on the Kankakee tornado. Stopped what I was doing. Took me a couple hours to get the video together and then send over. And then they ghost me again. So, from here, they want footage, I'm telling them no. I do not like wasting time. Channel Mill. We've been doing this since the Waverly tornado. Like, it all started with that. They wanted footage, sent it to them, ghosted. Holly, ghosted. That Tabor, Iowa 0 meter last year, ghosted. Gary, ghosted.
Those F-350s, anyway, with the anemometer thing on the truck, whatever those things do, that just passed me going north.
I mean, it's not that big a deal. I don't really care, but I mean, it's obvious you're going to keep using the same people over and over, so I just don't understand, why waste other people's time?
I can't remember the technical name for them.
Yeah, I can't remember either. I saw them all kinds of places last year.
So from here on out, one day, well, actually, it's only gonna be one email. When they want something again, I'm just gonna tell them no, and not to bother me from here on out. Pickle Daddy don't play no games. Leedle, leedle, leedle. They'll be calling Ghostbusters. I'm doing the ghosting now. Ha ha! The guys, they're thinking this is the new era of storm chasers, but it's not. There's no film crew riding with you, and times are way different. I don't know. How many people actually watch Discovery anymore? Everything's YouTube, Facebook, That's where my focus is. I'd rather get myself better at making video, which I really need to work on my editing skills, but which we're working on. But I'd rather just drop my own videos and not have to mess with anybody else. Alright, should have stayed on 35. Good grief. Alabama, what's going on? Listen to these surface winds freaking rip. So wait, the Air Force did the day 2 update.
I think that usually happens when, like, the system at, like, the NWS, like, isn't working or something.
Hey Jay, what's going on? Yep, should have just stayed on 35. Found the construction. What a surprise.
There's the indeed. There it is.
Whoop, there it is. My chat is saying check your screen. Something's wrong with your screen.
My streaming computer crashed about 10 minutes ago.
That'll do it.
Holy crap, it's windy. I don't know what caused it to happen. It just randomly just cut off and was like, nope, I'm not feeling it today. So I might just have to fire up a secondary stream to be safe.
Man, I'm highly considering stopping at Walmart and buying an umbrella and changing my means of travel. branch that blew off the tree and got stuck in my push bar.
Yeah, it was pretty rough winds.
I think something wrong with YouTube. Keeps saying my bit rate's low and it's not. Doesn't look as pretty either, but it's still showing something down here. That's all that matters.
Yep, exactly. What about Scott? Has anyone checked on Scott? Is Scott moving again, or is he still dead?
Now he finally popped up in OKC.
Oh.
It still looks pretty down there.
Does it?
Starting to see some bubbly cues to the southwest. Yeah, there's not many of them, but they're starting.
Got a 6 STP bullseye over lot in 6 hours.
Better than 5.
Yeah, but it's not as good as 7 though.
At this rate, if we just get a low enough cloud base, I think we're going to be spinning things just because of these surface winds.
I'm going to become a spinning thing with these surface winds. I keep getting like shoved off the road.
Yeah, this is rough. sunset and catching a walleye.
Britain, thank you for the super.
Sitting here and flying through. It looks nice.
I feel it's gonna be a good day. There's always bus potential, but something's just telling me it's gonna be a good day. We're already getting a little puffy Q field to our southwest here, so I'm liking it.
Cemetery.
Yeah, I noticed a lot of towns called cemetery in Oklahoma. Like everywhere you go, it's like cemetery, cemetery, cemetery.
Yeah, most of the time it doesn't give you mileage or anything. It's just like it's in this direction. They don't give you a whole lot of, directions.
Seeing surface winds like this, this early in the day. I mean, it gets like this when storms are fiery, but man, it's cranking.
Oklahoma right now. Sure that will change, but I mean, all the way back in Alta, Snow City, you still got 55 and 52 on your news.
I think it's until like 0Z when it really, really sharpens.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty late, I think. I was hoping to see a little sharper than that already, but yeah, it'll get there.
Yeah, the one run last night, we'll talk about sharp, it was like, I don't think it was a mile and a half, like it went from like dudes in the 60s to like freaking 20.
Yeah, it's always fascinating to me.
Everyone's lean.
I am leaving Oklahoma.
Nice.
I am leading that way too.
I really, honestly, genuinely love both targets. I'm really sure I wish I could just cut myself in half.
Same. That's what I've been saying all day. Like both targets are equally impressive. Like, it's just which one you want to be at, you know? Kansas is a slam dunk, in my opinion, by Wichita. Like, slam dunk. If it's isolated, slam dunk. My problem is if I go to Wichita and I sit there and I get a tornado up there and Oklahoma fires, then you're probably going to miss a SIG tour, possibly D tour in Oklahoma. See, that's my thought process. And I was saying that yesterday. Like, I like Kansas. If I was in Kansas, okay, fine, probably gonna see a tornado. But the second I saw a storm go up in Oklahoma, I would want to drive through a brick wall.
It's tough because living in southwest Missouri, I'm equal distance from both. Otherwise, I just go to the closer target.
I'm in Guthrie, and I'm just gonna sit there.
So with north, I like the shear better up north. I think the 0 to 1 shear is a little bit better up north. Low level jet's a little bit stronger. South, you have a deeper layer of moisture, up to 600-700 millibars, and then you have a little bit more tape. Overall, the environments are on par with each other, but they differ just slightly. I can see a violent tornado in either or.
Yeah, I like that analogy.
There's a world where they both go massive. Yeah, see, my worry up north is kind of what Jordan was saying with like clustering. But then your worry down south is things are trending towards robust storms, but you always still have the chance of it cap busting. So there's just, it is about as 50-50 for me as it can. So I think I'm just going to go near Perry. I think Garrett's not too far behind me either. We're just going to sit around that area and kind of pinpoint things. Hopefully we can decide at like 3 o'clock.
Yeah, fair enough. No, that's realistic.
What do you like about South right now?
was firing down here, and now the fact that it's back on track with that, at least my most recent thoughts about it, that's what I like, is it's back on track with that storm being basically where it had it. Even on the H-triple-R now, grabbing onto that. So it's very basic reasoning, I guess. I like the clarity down here. I like that dry line's supposed to
I just like it, okay?
I got a lot of cake to work with here, so I don't know. I just had a feeling about it more than anything. Not a whole lot of scientific reasoning going into it. Maybe
My other concern that worries me, and I think Copic brought this up earlier too, is if it's going to fire down in Oklahoma, I prefer it to fire sooner than the models are indicating, or that dry line does not need to retreat when the models are indicating it, because if it does fire and that dry line does retreat, then we might just get screwed down there too. That's another fail factor I'm kind of concerned about, but it's just so torn, man. This is a hard one.
Yeah, but it usually fires a couple hours before models show, so as long as that happens, like it's golden.
And that's the other scary part, because we're all sitting here like, okay, the models have it firing later in the day, so we kind of have this false sense of security that we're going to have time to figure out which one we want. And if something gets going sooner than later, it's going to be scramble time for all of us, I think. Exactly.
Yeah, I mean, you already got a little bit of bubbling cues trying to pop, so and it's only 1:30.
Yeah, I mean, I'm out here, I'm only like 40 miles west of Tulsa here. And the skies already look extremely good. We're getting close to 80, even this far east. I think that we'll have until 3 o'clock to make a decision if you're in the middle. And that's my feel. Anything after that, you're pushing it. I think if you put yourself about 2 hours away for both targets, I think you can decide at 3, maybe 3:30 at the latest.
I agree on that front. And looking at visible satellite too, if on my stance, if I see a Q field that begin to form in west-southwest Oklahoma or even near 40, that's just going to lock it in for me. Yep, exactly.
Yeah, for me, if it's 3 o'clock, and there still isn't a Q field out west, I'll start to get a little bit concerned, but we still have some time. Those Q fields will rapidly develop in 15 minutes, so I'm not too worried that there's not one right now. Dryline just needs to mix east a little bit more and tighten, and it'll develop.
Just lock it in.
You just see the MD for Kansas too. Made sense why they put it out now, because it's going to start unzipping from the northeast.
I still feel like if you do get something down by a Winfield or Kansas City, I still feel like it's probably going to be 6 o'clock and after, right?
I think that stuff over by Kansas City and Topeka will fire closer to 4:30.
Yeah. No, it will. It'll fire in the next couple 2-3 hours. Yeah, it's just tough. I'm like, if you told me that there's going to be a robust supercell on the Oklahoma-Kansas border and a robust supercell in just near like Chickasha or Bladen or whatever, like you just have to choose if you want the better low-level shear or if you want the better instability and moisture with still really, really good shear. And obviously up north you have a little bit better shear, but obviously the moisture and the instability is still good too. So it's kind of which would you rather have. It's tough.
Pure terrain, I guess.
That too, I don't know if there's really much of a difference. I'm not too worried about southeast Kansas as long as it's north of the border, out of that Osage Reservation, which has good terrain. It's just the roads there suck. I've chased a few times down there in Chickasha, Lawton area, or east of Lawton. It's fine, you know, up the mountains and stuff.
I've always wanted to get a tornado in Wichita.
Oh, that'd be awesome. I guess today, that'd probably be where they initiate.
Did I hear you say earlier you're going to go up here to Guthrie?
Yes.
Okay, I have the Robson in Guthrie. That's where I'm stopping if you want to come meet up. Yeah, I'm not sure where I'm going quite yet as far as where I'm going to meet up with Clement, so I'll let you know. Probably loves that. Nah, I'll do that. I don't know how far out you are either, but I imagine I'll still be there by the time. Did you just leave OKC? 15 minutes from Guthrie. I am 10 minutes from the Loves in Guthrie, so we were actually pretty closer than I thought.
Probably gonna pause up here in Kingfisher for a bit. Just want to be sure.
So it sounds like most of you guys are at least leaning south.
I'm gonna park in Guthrie for a bit. I don't want to go any further south, just so I don't lose the northern mode. I think I'll feel comfortable in Guthrie for at least an hour.
Thank God we got 35 to drive
It definitely does make it easier to split the gap, doesn't it?
Yeah, I think you have an extra 30 minutes to an hour to make a decision just because I'm having 35. So obviously the hard part is if you do have to go south, you can get down to Lawton pretty easily, but you don't want to risk getting stuck. OKC traffic at 4 o'clock when everyone's getting out of school. But usually it's not more of a deterrent than, make you get 15 minutes late.
Yeah, I mean, usually OKC's not too bad. It'll suck today on a Thursday afternoon.
At least maybe the northwest side of it, if you go on the northwest side of OKC and then down on the west suburbs and over, it's not so bad. I always find problems when I'm going through Norman and Moore. I usually find problems more like south or central metro. I don't know if you guys have noticed that.
Yeah, no, definitely. That's what in my time living there, I always noticed Moore is actually the worst. Northern to Moore, Highway 9 to the north side of Moore. For whatever reason, I always had more hell there than in downtown OKC.
I get that Bailey Turnpike Ripper. Whatever happens, I'm just glad that get to chase in Oklahoma, or at least far southern Kansas. It seems like the next 4 days, which is awesome.
All right. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna chase tomorrow. Probably not, honestly. Just given how good the upcoming days look, and I don't really want to just drive into the Ozarks of Arkansas and then have to come right back to where we'll likely end today's chase. This just doesn't interest me a lot. Tomorrow's gonna have to look a lot better for me to go to Arkansas.
Depends on where Garrett and I end up. If we're up there on the Kansas-Oklahoma line, we'll finish the chase somewhere only a couple hours from Joplin. So at that point, we'll probably just go back there and then whatever outflow boundaries is left over East Oklahoma, West Arkansas. I don't think it's a tornado day by any means, but it looks decent. I mean, the terrain is going to suck, but unless there's something, I even say there's some possibility to get something out by 35 by Ardmore tomorrow, but even then, I guess the terrain kind of sucks too, so.
It would be the only way I'd play tomorrow, yeah, because no, it's going to iron that too. Yeah, the western edge, something can happen further west. I'd just check it out for fun, but...
Would you just look at it?
Like, you'd be super excited.
Yeah, I did think about that as well, down towards Ardmore, or even maybe down towards Paris or Idabel, but had to see.
Yeah, Idabel, Broken Bow. You know, there's a nice casino down there I lost all my money at last summer.
I see they did, I just looked, I see they did back that 10% up to the I-35 corridor in southern Oklahoma tomorrow. Almost includes Wichita Falls.
It'll be an outflow boundary tomorrow in a dry line, maybe kind of like an intersection. So I think it's pretty locked in that it's going to be somewhere in East
Oh, guys,
Oklahoma.
there's a tree up there, but look at
Maybe
this wind.
35, but sometimes you got to see how the overnight convection plays out and how that outflow boundary kind of sits.
Yo.
And I saw Sunday was trending down a good ways, at least on the GFS. Maybe the Euro looks totally different. And then Monday looks like it's going up.
Yeah. Man, Monday, like right now, Central Illinois.
Yeah, I think it's trended a little bit north. I still wouldn't be shocked to see a pretty robust threat all the way down to Tennessee. Probably somewhere in that southeast Missouri, Cape Girardeau, up to Carbondale, southern Indiana, Kentucky region.
Yeah, you had me at river crossing.
Yeah, it looks pretty big time, though. It's just another one of these days. It seems like the norm this year where we get these really good lapse rates east of the river. And then I know your trough ejection is relatively quick, and I know the surface low is trending deeper. So things are, it's looking pretty big time. I think we got to buckle in here, guys.
Excuse me.
You know, sometimes I actually like seeing days downtrend or potential downtrend before other big and possibly bigger days. It helps keep your environment better a lot of times.
The only problem with Sunday was kind of capping and stuff. So, like, I know the SPC was mentioning that less storms on Sunday is going to be bigger for Monday, but I have a hard time believing if we get supercell Sunday, like they're going to just wreck Monday. Because I really think if it is Sunday go, unless there's a big MCS or something that forms up north, but I really think if stuff goes Sunday, I don't think it's going to be too detrimental.
Yeah, well, see, that's a good point. I mean, in a lot of cases, that's true. If you do get just discrete supercells, usually your environment's not going to really be interrupted. If anything, a lot of times it's even better, depending on how the output boundaries lay out. But yeah, if you get a mess though the day before, that's
Visible satellite.
a lot of times usually not too good of a thing. All I know is I am looking forward to the next good while. I'm happy to be out here, see what happens. I hope to start seeing some more cumulus over here. It's so clear over here, almost too clear for me. But there are some cumulus over here just to my east, southeast, which is over near Geary, probably. So, I mean, there's a few here to work on, and I'm sure there'll be some more development. It's still early, but it's starting to get late enough that I hope to start seeing more soon, and if I don't, then I may just go back north.
Do you guys see that monster supercell north of Omaha?
Oh, Garrett, Freddie.
What?
What? Another 5 hatch went all the way up to almost Minnesota or something.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I thought it was going to be more linear today, and it's, my goodness, there's just a monster.
I mean, I think for the first 1 hour, 90 minutes or so of convective evolution, it was supposed to be maybe semi-discrete, but it will go linear pretty quick, I feel.
And that is a beast up there.
Yeah, that thing is, I mean, it's definitely going to go linear at some point, but yeah, when I just looked at radar and I was like, what is happening right now?
Well, you know what's something interesting about today is we have our trough today has a history of producing tornadoes. I think DL showed us that a couple days ago. So we do have a history here with this trough, which is always a good sign. It's a tornado trough.
It's good. I like my trough tornado-y. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Redman, I was thinking the same thing about the Q. But I know those Q fields can pop up pretty quickly. But I'm just north of Stillwater here, and it looks very, very good. Very classic.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time, and there are a few down here. So it's not completely barren, but it's almost barren over here. So, yeah, we'll see. I'll give it another hour to see if that starts to change.
I agree. Like I said, I wanted to make my decision right around 3 o'clock, and satellite was going to make the decision for me. Because if south was going to go, or there better be Q by 2:30. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you don't get something that's going to fire until like 5 or so, yeah, your Qs will probably start popping around 3. There is a little bubble. That's to our west. Little Q popping. causing a kingfisher, red man.
Floppy that. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know if I'm going to continue or stop pretty soon and just sit here and keep an eye to the sky for a moment. I'm almost down to high 40s, so I think I'm going to stop down here at 40.
Satellite is showing. Some cues just to the west popping on satellite.
There's some tiny clouds, little tiny cloudies over here. Between me and you, Corey, there's a few very small cumulus over there. And then I'm seeing some good ways to my south, which would be the beginnings of the cube field for the Lost area.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think I faintly see some popping on satellite.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch everything, but particularly gonna watch that area. If that starts increasing, then I'm sticking with it.
Oh yeah, there's a bubble. I'm pocket a 3,000 cape. Mm-hmm. Get that off of there. Look at all this clearing right here. Only concern about all the clearing though is mixing out.
There are some fumes starting to develop on satellite up near where I came from, up there in northern Oklahoma.
Yeah, there's little speckles popping up on satellite kind of all over.
Hello, Rutherford. There it is. It's starting to come in and sharpen up a little bit. Elk City, the last reading was 52. It is now 27 dew point.
There it is. Leslie, thank you for the bid, Mo. Greatly appreciated. .9 magnitude earthquake occurred near Cooter, Missouri around 12:59 p.m.
these wind turbines are having fun out here today.
Yeah, they're about to have to shut them off just for the wind right now.
I know.
Select region. Go there. That didn't really do much. Localize. Yeah, queues are definitely slowly building to the southwest. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm watching it because we got a little corridor, a few little kilns down here on 40, on I-40, and then there's another batch to the south that would be closer down towards the Lawton area. So I'm gonna sit here and watch those.
Storms?
Maybe. Let's see if something pops down here. It's a little more likely north, but
Is it today?
yeah, if something does pop, you know, anywhere from here down to like southwest Oklahoma, it could be big. So,
Okay. Thank you.
yep. Guess we'll see what the 18Z shows. Hello. That 3000 Cape really just expanded into southwest Oklahoma now. Ew.
Ben, Garrett, Freddie, you guys on here?
Meow.
Good afternoon, gentlemen. This is your pilot speaking. We are prepared for takeoff here in about 3 hours across portions of southern Kansas and northern Oklahoma. All hazards on the table, including violent tornadoes. Morning, there, Cheesecake. Glad your radio's charged today. Yes, I imported more USB cables into the car. Now everything can share some power. Nice.
Very nice. How much?
I take you've decided north there, Cheesecake. Yeah, we've been debating in this gas station parking lot. But the tough call. We're pretty split, but just the slightly higher chance of storms actually happening north compared to south is just enough to drag me further north.
I'm with Connor on this one. What is that? Is Connor on here? He is. He charged his radios. Or his radio. He's got unlimited power now.
I am here.
Why isn't this loading?
Unlimited power. Let me guess, Ben. You're already at Del Rio.
Hey, dude, I'm looking for the record hailstone down there in cartel country.
I was about to say, if you were a true Southern truther, you'd be in Mexico today.
I don't know what to do. I'm in Perry. Right now, and I don't know. It's tough. I'm like 50-50. I honestly think both of them will go off, so I don't care. Almost.
Yeah, that's where we're at, kinda. Brandon's pretty hard on going south. Ethan's pretty hard on going north, and I'm just leaning north. So north we go.
Yeah, like I've kind of been saying, the environments are pretty on par with each other. The difference is north, your shear is better. Low-level shear photographs are better. South, you have deeper moist layer and a little bit more cave, so they kind of counteract each other.
Yeah, another thing that counteracts, it's like you have a higher chance of initiation north. You guys, we have a higher chance of initiation north, but if something goes south, it'll be discreet for longer probably. So there's just like subtle conflicting factors for each target. But overall, I think both of them do it.
Yeah, I mean, the environment, violent tornado potential if you have a favorable storm mode for both. So we'll see.
I didn't do it.
Just look at odds. I think Garrett's coming to Perry soon to meet me. I forgot the website you can go to look at the balloon soundings. Where is that again? I forgot. feel like it's just on the home page you can find them. I do want to see the Norman balloon. Yeah, I'd like to see the Norman balloon sounding, because that's going to tell us a lot of details on what the cap looks like down here. So they launched a special sounding. Do you remember what web page it's on? I keep forgetting. I have it in my head. It shows up as stars as the balloon sounding sites. Here, I'll see if I can find it. But I do remember the cold day a few years ago. I just remember seeing that Norman sounding and just was like, oh boy, here we go. Yeah, I remember Cole very well. Yep, that was one of those isolated supercells that just popped up, and it was the models were kind of delayed on it. I do remember that. Really cold day. There's like 7, 8 updrafts that went, and then you ended up getting 2 or 3 just monster storms. Yes. Oh, by the way, I found it, guys. It's SPC's Observe Sounding Analysis, and it's under Forecast Tools on SPC's website. So under Forecast Tools, and then it's the Observe Sounding Analysis, and I think Norman has released a balloon here from what I'm looking at. I don't see a star for... I'm just hoping someone posts it on Twitter. I'll post it on the group chat, or a link to it. Nah, I'm not in there. What are you doing? Okay, give me a moment.
$18Z's trying to fire something a little bit closer to needed too. Like, oh man.
That could be a preferred spot. Maybe it all just goes off and everything is just wrong. But it seems like from what I've seen, the consistency shows the capping inversion being a little weaker at southwest Oklahoma rather than like west and northwest. And I think that's why.
Yeah, something around Enid, like that would be the ideal spot, but it's difficult.
Yeah, I mean, we kind of think that northern Oklahoma fires right on the Kansas-Oklahoma border, away from that front. That's kind of what our thinking is that that's going to fire, but we'll see.
Yeah, I don't know how many times I've seen models get a day like today wrong, so it can happen. The one nice thing is there's no cirrus, because that can always be a sneaky deter.
There is also no cirrus. That is a huge plus. It is about as open as it gets. I also really think you could probably sit somewhere along 35 near like Blackwell, maybe a little bit north, and you can honestly get to either targets by if you leave at like 4.
Scott, did you say there was an observed sounding from Norman already, or what? 'Cause I just opened it, I didn't see one.
I was trying to look here. I'm in a little bit of traffic, but yeah, it looks like there might be an observed sounding, at least 18Z. I'll have to look. It's kind of hard driving and doing this, but I'm going through Edmond right now. But it had a pretty stout cap. I don't know if they've made a special sounding yet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Ben and anybody else that wants to join us, hop over on TAC 3. We are going to do a stream prayer with everybody. Anybody that wants to be a part of it, you're welcome to hop over on TAC 3 with us.
I'll come over there.
Well, that definitely is not right now. That's not what I hit. Yep, I am not seeing a recent sounding. Well, look at meso analysis if that storm does fire down in Oklahoma.
When are they going to hit this area?
If they fire, it'll be like late afternoon, evening.
Gotcha. Heck yeah.
Yep, no problem. Anyway, STP is like a 7 on that if it does pop. cod. Well, chatters, what do you think? Southwest Oklahoma, or kind of go back up toward the border? Chris, what's going on? Yep, Chris is trying to dive into this stuff and figure out where to go. I agree, Enid area's definitely got the most volatile environment. And if something can fire around there, man. Not gonna lie though, I'm torn between Enid or Lawton. Oklahoma, Enid, Oklahoma. I believe it's due north of where we're at right now. Yeah, it's like, I think it's like 30 minutes or so to our north. Actually, I looked at the dry line, it's just to our west right now. Yeah, if a storm pops, it could. If a storm pops, it could.
Okay. That's got to do car, so I've been like going to train it out, going to shack it up anytime weather's coming through, because I want to get hailed on. So.
Yeah, it's more of a gamble for storms like down here, but you get to like the Oklahoma-Kansas border up north, it's definitely don't go up there.
Yeah. Oh no, I don't have any reason to go anywhere else there. All right, well, shack it up fast as we can. Thank you, sir.
Yep.
I know a guy who's really into storm chasing and tornadoes. Would you mind if I take a picture of your car?
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, cool.
There is a sounding from what looks like yeah, no problem. Looks like the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Typicals back on here. Back on.
right, so I don't know where are you guys at, Cheesecake? We're just north of. We're going into Guthrie right
Hey,
now.
I was just curious
Guthrie. We're gonna head up
what you
towards
got
the
going on.
Kansas-Oklahoma border.
Storm chaser.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
Yes.
If I scan that, does it give me like
Nice. On
your...
my way
YouTube
down
video
to
feed?
Perry to
Okay.
get Ben, and then we got a decision to make. I think we're leaning north slightly.
Hey Garrett, what's your ETA to Perry? I'm just at this Loves.
Is there going to be any in
I'll
the
be
area?
there and let between
Yeah.
15 and 20
If
minutes.
a storm
less
could
than
fire,
20
it
miles.
could be big, but that's if.
Okay.
Okay, we
But further
just leave
north,
my,
like,
car where
Close
we
to
left
the
it last
border
time.
and into Kansas, then it's
Oh,
better
okay.
chance up there. But
Okay.
just down
That's
here,
what
it's
you
a
said,
bigger
but did you
risk
say
if
you
something
were
does
leaning
pop,
north?
and if it does, it probably big tornadoes out of it. So
Oh, okay. Cool. I was just curious on where to
Slightly,
come out.
maybe.
yeah, you're fine.
Appreciate it.
Yep.
I'm starting to lean a little north. Well, I won't say I'm leaning north, but I'm considering it much more. May head towards Enid.
Yeah, I've got a 50-50. If I'm leaning one way, it's very ever so slightly.
Yeah, so here's my thing about the south option. While I think the parameter space, I really like it down there. My concern is that the dry line is going to be retreating. That's my biggest fly in the ointment that I don't like. The timing of the dry line retreating could, if we don't get that, vigorous development before that happens, it's just going to chalk everything down there. But I mean, it's a big risk reward kind of thing. So I think overall the parameter space is good. If you can get a supercell that develops and sustains itself, I'm fairly confident in tornadoes down there. But that's the only thing. It's your classic boomer bust.
Yeah, what I do like down there, assuming the dry line doesn't, stop, is your low level flow is perfectly parallel to the dry line, and so any updrafts that you do get going, really along the entire dry line, are going to have a lot of residence time on the dry line where that lift is when they move off it. But yeah, I mean, if the dry line starts, retreating, it's gonna mess that up. But I mean, I really don't see a world where that dry line retreats anytime before like 6 or 7 o'clock. But we'll see.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think it's going to retreat till evening. And you bring up a good point, Connor. The 850 winds are very parallel. That is exactly what you need. But if stuff down there was not, if it was 6 o'clock and stuff down there isn't going to go, I don't think it's going to go. I think you're going to see stuff start to try to go in the next hour and a half. You finally have some cumulus. There almost is probably a double dry line feature as well down there.
Yeah, I agree. If stuff's going to try and go down there, or really anywhere along the dry line, I think you're going to have robust initiation attempts, really right after 4 o'clock, probably.
Naturally, I don't know what it's been. Just the last couple days have been telling me just southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma. I really hope it's southern Kansas, not northern Oklahoma, because once it gets east of 35, we know how things get east to Paca.
Yeah, I think ideally you'll get a storm that initiates pretty much right on the border, move just north into southern Kansas, and then turn right. Have about 2.5 hours before things go upscale. Which should be plenty of time given the environment.
Yeah, like my gut's been on Enid, and I'm liking the fact that there's some decent cues like popping up southwest of there, so kind of leaning back towards going to Enid, but there is cues popping down in southwest Oklahoma too, so still got plenty of time to sit here and wait.
By the way, Connor, I just watched you drive by me at the Loves. Hello. I think satellite looks pretty dang good everywhere, and you can actually see some of that double dry line feature on satellite. from southern Kansas to the Red River, you can see the cumulus is ever so slightly more agitated than it was half an hour ago.
Yeah, we're just starting to get a few cumulus to develop in western Oklahoma.
So we're going to want to see that 18Z sounding out of Norman. At this point, it was an hour and a half ago, I guess, it would have launched it, but...
There's one that popped up, looks like on the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
There's a sounding from 18Z on the Oklahoma-Kansas border, and it's pretty crazy.
Oh, that's Lamont, probably. Yeah. I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah, it looks good. I would really like to see Norman pop up.
Yeah, very little convective inhibition on that Lamont sounding, and that was an hour and a half ago, so I bet you that's already eroded by now.
Yeah, I'd like to see the Norman too. I'm glad to hear Lamont's out, because Norman's going to make or break my decision of what's going to happen, because if I capture a stout around the Norman area, then we'll know what we need to do next.
I just love me some agitated cumulus. I really have found more and more how much I enjoy just getting there right as things start to bubble, just so you can be there watching the storm when it forms from like the get-go. I love that so much. I've always been a big fan of that.
Yeah, just looking at triple R soundings at 0Z. If we get a storm in southern Kansas, oh my gosh, it's going to be such a tall photogenic tornado.
I got good vibes about today. I definitely do. I feel, and hopefully, Lord willing, it stays in the rural areas. But at worst case scenario, I did update my medical kit while I was at home too. So.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy. I think I've said this earlier. I think maybe today, far southern Kansas, could be Oklahoma, but we could be right in this area for 4 days here. Kind of nice.
Jared, if you guys want to swing to the lows, we can. I don't know if you guys already passed it or not. Never mind. They already got off in El Dorado.
You look at satellite, you can see the very thin stripe of cumulus developing on the dry line, and then to the east where that the more higher amount of cumulus is. That's where your low level moisture is. You can literally see the double dry line feature.
I mentioned something about like a mesolow or something might form up here. I can't remember what it was.
It did look like the models are trying to catch on to a secondary surface low up here on the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
I think there's one right now up by Salina, a low.
I thought there was supposed to be another one right around the state line.
Come on,
There's
Norman.
hints of it. You look at visible satellite, you can see how the cumulus field bends backwards towards Great Bend, Kansas, or up that direction. If you look at visible satellite, you can see that bulge in the Q field.
Below North Salina is just cooking up there on VisSat.
Hey, Redman, can you see that bubbling Q to your west, southwest, there on 40?
I'm interested in that one, Scott. I'm watching it on satellite. Last couple loops, that thing's kind of came out of nowhere. Looks interesting there, south of 40.
It does. I'd like to know what Breadman's on the radio. That'd be nice to get a visual so we know. Just like to see that cluster up a little bit more, so it's not just one tower.
Looks like it is working on it.
Oh, what a beautiful day this is. Just cruising north on the interstate. Just blue skies, fluffy cumulus, you developing. It's just beautiful.
What a great day to be alive.
A beautiful day when I can hear your voice, Connor.
I think your tune was a little off there, Garrett. I forget the exact words. I just know. I think it's a great day to be alive, or something like that. But
I got rice cooking in the microwave. Got a 3-day beard and I don't plan to shave. It's a goofy thing, but I just gotta say, hey, I'm a doing alright.
Oh my God, make it stop.
I would sing it, but it might be so good I'll get everybody a copyright strike.
Yeah, please don't do that. But it's good to hear your voice too, Jordan. Been missing you at the apartment complex the last 3 days.
Yeah, it's good to see your car back there.
Yeah, I got to admit, Connor, the last chase in Illinois definitely was not the same without you on the radio. Everyone's like, where's Connor at? I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, I'm glad my absence was felt, but it wasn't intentional. I literally just didn't have any USB cords available to charge this with 3 people and multiple cameras trying to get charged.
You just told Brad it was his fault.
Yeah, I left correctly because Brad got added, even though I voted yes in his favor with enthusiasm. It's like, yeah, I just can't be on here anymore. Now there's a scumbag like Brad Arnold on here.
Watch out for them Alabama fans.
Go Tax.
Connor, be nice.
Dude, I love Brad. I love Brad. Well, Freddie and Alex, you guys chasing separately today?
Yeah, Freddie's, I don't know if Freddie's still on the radio or not, but Freddie, I think, is solo, and Alex went and rode with Mike today.
Might be still happening. Right here, look at that.
Interesting.
I think Alex said he had something to do in Topeka too, so I'm not sure what all happened there. But yeah, Mike and Alex are chasing together today. I think Freddie's solo.
Where's Papa John? Anybody know where he's at?
Oh no, he's been live since like 9 a.m. But I can't remember if he has the location on his overlay or not.
Yeah, I woke up and I looked at my phone and it was live and I was like, what is happening right now? Like, I know we set the precedent there of like going live early, but I was like, my goodness.
Matt, where are you at? Loves?
Okay, John looks like he's in McPherson.
I'm here. I don't see your car. Love Carter.
Fuck, Garrett. John McPherson sounds like a pretty professional name.
You know what? I know I'm blind already, okay?
I thought it was pronounced McPherson. I hope it's not, because that sounds dumb. I'm not, I promise you guys, I'm not rage baiting. I swear it was McPherson.
Scott, you still on here?
I don't know. I talked to him on the phone just a minute ago.
I see him approaching my loves.
My loves?
Get away from my loves. That's my loves. Hey, everybody in my chat is confirming it is McPherson.
I said McPherson for years, and I'm sorry, I will continue to say McPherson.
Same. I am now rage baiting. The lion understands the importance of correct pronunciation, but does not care.
It's McPherson. It just is. It is. Yep.
Dude, there's a tornado just north of Omaha.
What was that one, like an hour ago or something like that, I think?
Yeah. I was talking to Freddie's dad last night. I said I could see a QLCS happening like within near range of Omaha, but I guess it came to fruition.
Is it a good bite?
I know, I just see a report. It says emergency master reported a tornado touchdown. And there's a nice little supercell, decent looking anyway, by Beatrice. And the new day one came out, and they did not. There's really no major changes to it, as far as I can tell.
That's probably pronounced Beatrice. Yeah, honestly, today was not moderate risk worthy in my opinion. That would have been dumb. It just there's the only real area. It's only going to be like a supercell or two. It definitely wouldn't be tornado driven, in my opinion, if they would have.
I agree. I was saying this morning, I was talking to Gene, I think, and I was just like, today is not moderate worthy. Because the outlook this morning was taking a while, and usually when it takes a while. But I guess it was released by the Air Force Base in Illinois.
They must have had some sort of issues or something. I have to admit, I find it kind of funny that now my cell booster antenna sits like a foot taller on my car since I got the extension for it and got a new antenna for it, and it does less dancing than the old one did. Oh, kind of enjoyed the dancing. That's the booster no longer dances, it just kind of does a little wobble. That thing, it was dancing so hard for so long it actually snapped the spring. I'm certainly quite the dancer.
Chad is reminding me there is no fear in McPherson.
It is McPherson.
Who would name it McPherson?
It is McLovin.
I am submitting an official request to all dictionaries and everything that entails naming of towns. I'm submitting an official request to have it officially changed to McPherson.
There's the Gulf of McPherson.
If there's anything that needs a new name, it's McPherson.
You get something to drink? Oh man, we can see them bubbles in the
I'm
west.
sorry, I'm just dying over this. This is great.
I want you guys to go to McPherson at night, all by yourselves, and stand out in the road and just scream.
You see the queue's bubbling over there.
McPherson, and then I just want to see what happens. It's out of curiosity.
I will protest for the first time in my life. I will build the world's largest billboard there.
Yeah, since we're probably not chasing tomorrow, I have all day tomorrow to do that.
I scheduled my Safe Light appointment for tomorrow.
I love it. Just schedule safe flight appointments.
Yeah, I just can't do Safe Light. I mean, I got my windshield done for literally half the price of Safe Light yesterday. I just can't do it.
You guys have all the sensors and stuff. I don't. So, like, Safe Light versus a normal place is like the difference of maybe like $50 to $100 for me.
Yeah, I actually saved an additional $200 because this car is so broken they couldn't even calibrate it, so they just took off the calibration fee.
Oh, you'd love to see it.
I don't think this thing, I don't think mine does not need calibration. So whenever, I'm not trying to jinx it, but I have not broken the windshield of this car yet.
I've got to finish mine off at some point, so I might, like, just do it today if, like, the storm isn't going tornadic or something. Because I've just got 3 baseball-sized hits, but they're all circular, and they don't impede my field of view. So I'm like, well, I'll keep running it, but at some point I'm going to get it taken care of.
Yeah, fortunately, I don't think you'll have much of a problem with storms not being tornadic today. I don't think that's really in the cards until, central Kansas cold front zips down all the way. Any discrete cell, I gotta think is gonna be dropping doors.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just saying, like, early on, before the low-level check cranks and all that. I am excited to see everybody, though. I know we were only apart for a little while, but I missed you guys.
If anybody wants to see this little patch of cumulus here southwest of Enid, I have that within my view.
About to say that the dry line's already got some nice, I don't know about towering, but clustering cumulus in North Oklahoma.
Wouldn't be shocked if something comes out of that clustering here in the next hour or two, probably between Hennessy and Enid. But I also will be watching really, really closely down near like Lawton, Weatherford, Binger. There's a chance the entire dry line launches today too.
Now, if the entire dry line unzips, then I would dive into northern Oklahoma, because personally I'm with Corey, where I really liked around Enid. I really liked it down there. And, if it's far enough west of 35 as well.
And when we were doing our forecasting, synoptically speaking, along the dry line, northern Oklahoma is most favored. The whole dry line could unzip, but you really, really just have everything aligning in like the 50 to 100 miles south of the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
It is a really good spot. It's like the best spot of the day if you get a storm there. I'm also looking forward to showing you guys my flashlight. I got a new flashlight and it's freaking chonker.
Woohoo! I got
So
credit for
something
something.
I look forward to seeing your flashlight.
I can't wait to see your flashlight. I'm gonna say, go over to my live stream real quick. I'm showing my chat again. It's a freaking chonker. You're behind like a retard and something else, so I can't click it. Oh yes, there it is. That is pretty big.
Man, these gas prices need to go down.
I don't know if it's quite as
Ridiculous.
bright as my Phoenix, though. We'll see. I've not turned it on, but it's like, I love the features of it too. It's a big, I mean, it's a giant flashlight, but it tells you the battery percentage and like how long it'll stay on at the current like intensity it's on. Nice. Does it have a laser? Wish. Somebody in my chat called it a Panzerfaust. That's so valid. Sorry if there's people too young in here to know what a Panzerfaust is.
The map.
My God, it is 91. Got 85 here.
I'm gonna shoot north of Kingfisher a little bit. I'm liking those towers going up, like to my northwest here. That'd be on target for Enid.
I got 82 here.
Ow.
I think I'm right on the draw line.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're probably very close if you're in the 90s.
I definitely am. Last METARs there are 62 out of Weatherford, and just west of Weatherford is Clinton, just west, and 32 there. It's wild. I know my favorite part about everything right now is that, like, if we could get a storm to fire just west of 35 in southern Kansas, well, even just in general, that general vicinity, I love the fact that we've got two radars super close to it. Yeah, I've got bands pulled up and we can clearly see the dry line on there. It looks like it's right over Vans and kind of extends down towards Fairview and all that. Yeah, I'm
Weatherford. So I'm right on it. I'm drifting northeast.
base here in Guthrie, north side, because I wanted to gather some intelligence on what they thought. But has anybody else looked at the soundings?
Norman has not posted an 18Z yet.
What are up with these soundings?
It's quite a little cumulus. I was just watching this corkscrewing.
Yeah, there's only one other day I've seen that happen.
Joplin and May 3rd, 99.
And Truman, Minnesota. It's only happened 3 times.
And random weak stovepipe in Truman, Minnesota.
Actually, I saw this on Tuscaloosa.
Can't forget the 1925 tri-state tornado. It was a pretty common thing then.
I remember seeing that day. There were quite a few corkscrews in that morning.
I just can't believe it's been 101 years since I've seen that outbreak. Like, isn't that wild? It's just been so long.
No. Things were a lot different then, too. I never thought it changed that much in just 100 years.
You know what's going to happen today? There's going to be some cold core tornado in Manitoba.
And it goes off.
IMD for Oklahoma, all the way down to Wichita Falls.
Big old MD, 60% watch prop.
A big old what?
You know,
Oh, they're saying the severe thunderstorms are expected across north central Oklahoma.
Looking at the queue, I thought it looked pretty strong up there, so it shocked me.
In this environment, supercell wind profiles will support severe storms capable of very large hail, tornadoes, and damaging wind gusts. This is most likely across north central Oklahoma this evening. They think that initiation anywhere from the Red River towards central Oklahoma is seeming to be probable, or attempts. Excuse me. Wow, that was horrible. 1 or 2 attempts at convective initiation anywhere from near the Red River towards central Oklahoma in the 22 to 2Z time frame. While this risk is conditional, the environment will be very supportive of very large hail, a tornado or 2, and severe gusts.
I don't know about you guys, but I can't believe they don't have a SIG 2 across the whole tri line today. I just find that baffling, looking at the profiles.
Yeah, it's pretty, I mean, this is conditionally about as, I mean, I don't want to say, obviously you can have more potent environments, but I mean, it's pretty upper echelon. So if this isn't a SIG 2, I don't know, it might be impossible to ever get a SIG 3 because this is pretty wild environment to just have one EF2 tornado for 5 tornadoes.
Yeah, it's kind of, I mean, this environment is, I know we were talking about how it looks like coal a little bit. The environment today is low-key a little bit more juice than coal, so I don't know what it's going to take to get the SIG 2. It just, isn't this what the whole new format was for, is for days like today?
That's what I would think. I mean, you don't do a SIG 2 for a dryline day like today, then I don't really understand how you do a SIG 2 for something like the Midwest last week. I mean, the environment down here is I would say more favorable for violent tornadoes than it was up there.
Oh, 100%.
Wow, Jaden, I can't even find you. You're sneaky.
Ben, I was trying to remember like cold tornado. Was the subtropical jet in the mix on that or not? I can't remember.
No, I don't think anyone's ever going to answer that question. That is a secret.
I'm dying over here. Yes, Clay, please continue asking that all day long. I don't think you're ever getting an answer, bro.
Yep, I'll just ask Reed.
Yeah. Yeah, this little bitty cumulus cloud down here just keeps towering up now. Like it'll tower. It's so tiny, but it keeps towering.
For level wave is right on that dry line now.
Say give it another hour and a half to 2 hours, and poo-poo's gonna hit the fan.
Hey, it's the fan. We'll all be sitting in the middle and not know what to do.
Yeah, we pulled off. Just gonna get in this Loves, wherever this Loves is. Actually, Jordan, is that you?
Oh, what?
No, that's Freddie. Just kidding. We don't.
Redman, do you see that one tower that is trying to freaking skyrocket up?
I'm not sure.
Should be about in front of you.
It's probably the one I've been watching. It's like right in front of me. I got it on the stream there. It doesn't look good at all now. Well, I never did, but you know, it's just the little tiny thing is trying to tower up every now and then.
It's kind of crapping right now, but that was the first real attempt to shoot up.
Oh yeah, it was shooting up. There's just not enough here to work with.
The new MD mentions that the convective temperatures are likely going to be reached, especially down in southern Oklahoma too. So, wouldn't be shocked if things start rocking and rolling at some point.
Hey, convective temp?
So,
I didn't hear your statement. Did you mention the convective temperature being breached?
yeah, the MD mentioned that in southern Oklahoma, developing cumulus along the dry line suggests deeper dry line circulations may further erode, while higher forecast resolutions suggest that the convective temperature will be breached.
And we're just in Perry, and we're gonna give it a little bit of time, but we probably should decide sometime soon. Garrett just got his Browns.
Yeah, I'm just camped here in Guthrie.
Guthrie's just south of Perry, right?
Yeah.
something well off to the southwest, trying to go up.
Some Q way out west of Childress or southwest of Childress, and I thought maybe those could be a player later if they move east. Good little Q field over there by Childress.
That one is trying to tower up. Definitely trying to go up down south of I-40.
I'm just south of Weatherford. Looks like it has no help around it.
Yeah, that's the thing. I can see it. It's fairly sharp and going up, but yeah.
There's a strong 850s can kind of keep it in that favored zone of forcing right there along the dry line. Yeah, I see it too. You got Brandon there to help it. Looks like it's drifting north and east a little bit.
Yeah, at the moment it is. I don't know if it's gonna actually go or not, but it wants to. I'm in a good position to turn around on it if it does.
Turn around.
There's some really skinny towers with some nice vertical growth on the dry line to the west of Tonkawa.
State Triple R is so weird to me. It tries to fire a blip south of Wichita, but then just doesn't fire anything up here, which I don't know if I buy.
I don't know either, but then it fires that stupid chonker all the way down south.
It doesn't have a blip down there until 7 o'clock, which I just don't believe that either. I think it'd be earlier.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I don't believe any of it.
It'd be interesting to watch, but that 18Z Lamont sounding, you got some very dry mid-levels in that 18Z sounding. Now, I would assume that with the triple point coming in, you will get explosive development still, but that is something to kind of just see how dry that is.
Yeah, we're gonna try and make an official decision within the next 15 minutes, so that we could still get to Chickasha in 2 hours. So
I was telling Ben earlier, is like all the models that showed that convection down there always showed that robust one with a big left split getting shot off to the north.
right.
There's definitely something to the dry air, because if you do look at Triple R soundings at about 23Z, your moist layer is much better down south.
Yeah, I gotta watch that.
But our apartments could just get screwed today.
There, ooh, that tower's trying to get in, but there, I got my answer.
Either your apartment's going to get slabbed, Jordan, or my house is going to get slabbed up in Edmond.
I don't think anything is going to get slapped there because it's a left split, so it'll just be a monster hailer.
Well, if the monoliths trend, or if the storms form further north, more in central Oklahoma.
If the storm trends a little further north, I'm going to have to go rescue my pets from my apartment. Just looking at the soundings, that dry air entrainment could be a big problem further north. But it also couldn't be. It's hard to tell. Depends on your forcing. The soundings on that new run are just ridiculous down south. I'm just going to comment on that. I'm pulling soundings on that now, like holy moly.
Yeah, so far it's turned into a day of me driving back and forth. But it's been fun. It's nice.
Yeah, I've just been sitting, staying patient.
Yeah, well, I started to lean a little bit north, and now I'm starting to lean a little bit more south, maybe. I don't know. So I'm just going to drive back and forth, because why not?
I'm just sitting here like, oh, I just got to wait for another run, but time's ticking.
I mean, at least for myself, my plan is for Kansas, but just for the time being, I'll probably cross into Oklahoma.
We've got another attempt to the west right now.
Just don't. I mean, it's going to have to change drastically over here, I think, because, like, I'm over here at it, and there's just not enough cumulus. We do not have enough cumulus over here.
When that wave hits, that's when that queue's going to start going nuts. I was going to say, it's just not time yet.
Surface winds are wild right now.
Yeah, that west one is trying again. Little guy, but second attempt, and they're just trying to go nuclear right now. It's crazy.
Yeah, I know. Like I say, there's just no fuel, though. Not yet.
Apparently, OU just launched a sounding at 20Z. So, like, 20 minutes ago.
I can just tell visually, like up towards the border of Kansas, there's definitely some more cumulus to work with right now. So, I mean, that could go probably quicker than it's going to go here. But yeah, just looking up off to the north and east, I can tell there's more up there. You guys can probably see some of that.
Turn around.
The first Loves in Oklahoma, that one in Perry.
No, there's one like 20 minutes north of that. Gotta stay patient, guys. Got to stay patient.
I do have to say, looking at the parameters, right now I show convective inhibition at -2. I'm honestly just like astounded at the lack of convective inhibition right now.
It's just being shy.
That dry line is pushed through over here in Canton. Right over.
Damn, listen to these winds. Rowdy out here. God, it's not like a freaking hurricane where I'm sitting.
Can feel that dry air. I have 87 degrees right now. I still got 91.
one road you definitely don't want to be on when it rains.
Elk City is definitely pretty dry right now. It is 91 over 18.
It sounds pretty moist.
west area. I just wanted to advise everybody 10-100 is about to be in progress.
Oh, nice. Copy that.
Let's just hope it doesn't turn into a 2139.
That's just a scary thought. We shouldn't joke about that.
What is 6972?
Soft on a game, so you're 37,800 yourself.
Or a 2319.
It's a stock? Man, all of this heat is making me tired.
I don't see how you get tired with all this freaking wind.
Yeah, it's not so bad now that I'm driving back north again. The wind's fine, but it's pushing me pretty good. But after seeing what I'm seeing here, I'll probably turn around and drive south again. It's all right.
Seeing something good. Can't really see much, like contrast is kind of crappy. I faintly see some stuff.
Yeah, no, I'm not really seeing anything. That's why I think I'm going to drive south.
I wasn't really seeing anything either until I took the eye patch off.
Yeah, it's awfully dark with those. It's very difficult to see much.
I see.
Your 20Z sounding just came out. It looks pretty. Let's just say there's still a pretty stout cap and a dry air problem down there as well.
I might just go fishing. I did just buy another fishing pole. Should try that out.
Going fishing with Gage Shaw here. We're just gonna give up on the chase.
Yes, that's the spirit.
Well, the cues like some to the west are like evaporating.
Yeah, they're gonna start to get over agitated. Probably, but it's not an encouraging sign to see the bubblers are not really bubbling up to the west right now. If we're gonna get that retreating dry line before too long, then it's gonna, that'd be a good look for those, because we need those bubblers to sit there and sustain, get a storm to sit there and sustain itself.
There's one patch of
kind of decent cumulus up here near, looks like not too far from the radar side here, advanced radar. Probably between me and there, south of the radar side. So keeping an eye on that. At least there is that. If that starts to get agitated, then that could do something. But other than that, I mean, visual-wise, there's not a whole lot around here to start with in the first place. So, yeah.
I just think it'll probably go nuts when our wave comes in.
Yeah, maybe. Not buying that either, though. But it could, definitely could. We'll see what happens.
Yeah, I kind of like that to the southwest. A little bit clustered queue there. Kind of hard to tell. I don't know if the dry line's still creeping east or if it's like stalled out now.
It definitely was going east, but I think it's stalled. It looks like it's probably stalled right now, at least up here.
Everyone at right now, we're just sitting in Perry. We're gonna decide here by 4.
Sitting north of Kingfisher.
I just have so many pros and cons about both, and there's things I love and don't love. I just am so split. I just might have to make a choice here. I think Garrett and I, if we had to bet our life on it, I think we'd go north, but it's not a confident lean.
Yeah, I'm tweaking in the car right now. I know realistically, I cannot wait any longer than 4 o'clock to make a decision if we did want to go south from where we are.
I think if we could hedge down like west of Stillwater and give ourselves 15 extra minutes because we're closer to the north target than the south target, but that's all we do.
Yeah, these little guys are trying to tower up. Probably, it's guessing that those that I'm seeing right now, the south end of these towers, are probably close to Lahoma. West of Enid.
Being patient.
Started moving back southward. We'll see how long it sticks, but just hedging.
Just talked to Reed for like 10 minutes, and he says he has no idea what the hell to do.
I'm glad I'm not the only one.
Yeah, he texted me. He's like, "Okay, blasting south," and he's like, "I don't know what I'm doing." He's just been back and forth. And this whole being patient thing, man, it drives me nuts. Like, starting to spaz out here.
Now, I've changed my mind like 3 times in the last 15 minutes. I'm actively changing my mind and then changing it back. So, but I like the way satellite is looking a little bit down south by the Red River right now.
Yeah. Me too. I was trying to give it a little bit more time.
least it looks like stuff is starting to rip down the line.
I could see that tower at the south end of that line, I guess. I could see it from here.
I was meaning that more as in, like, storms are beginning to initiate from north to south, like that stuff near Salina, and it's as far south as Newton, just due south of McPherson.
Yeah, I see the one south of McPherson. That's the one I'm seeing way off from way down here.
McPherson still has the best car wash ever.
The place definitely does have an incredible car wash.
Yeah, I've been to McPherson quite a few times. Where's McPherson at?
I don't know. Must be near Dubucus.
One of these days, my chat is just going to find you guys and go all Liam Neeson on you guys.
Oh, good old Dubucus. Is that down near Killian?
There it is. I'll tell you what, that dry line is really starting to push east. I don't know, well, it's not really pushing east, but it looks like it's getting more defined on radar. Like, it's a thick band of green now.
Oh yeah, I should get thick.
Thick with 2 C's.
Like that Q field southwest of Lyon on the Red River.
It's getting thick with 3 Qs.
I don't know. Yeah. Don't know. Might see if I can find some frogs.
I'm just take a peek at Mezzo and see how things look. Why is it that people like are dying to get past me, and then as soon as they get beside me, they slow down? It just drives me insane. It's very Dubucus of them. I don't know, honestly, part of me is considering just blasting south towards Lawton.
Well, I'm split between just saying screw it and doing that, or going north, all the way north to Wichita.
Dry line bulge punching in southern Kansas, and that's what really gets my attention, though.
Yeah, you have the one supercell, looks like, over Wichita. I was going to try and go, but that's just a little bit too far north for my liking. And then the Cumulus field in southern Kansas, northern Oklahoma, along the dry line looks pretty bleak to me at the moment. So I'm hedging south, keeping everything in play. But if I want to get on storm right away, I do think that one going up on satellite just ahead of the I guess, cold fronty area by, I think that's Wichita, probably has a decent chance in the short term to get rooted and put down a couple tornadoes before the line heats it.
I'm gonna stop at the next lows, top off on gas, assess, and figure out what I want to do. Cumulus up ahead to my north and west, so I still think if anything goes up on the dry line in Oklahoma, it's going to be a freaking nuke. So I definitely see it down there.
Guys, what do you think? Southwest or Kansas? April, how you doing? Oh, girl, snow pics? No!
Alright, me and Scott have collectively agreed on going north.
A lot of agitated cumulus starting to bubble off to my west-northwest now, too.
You guys see the new Discovery trailer that came out? Oh, it looks nice.
I'm excited to see the show. I wish I would have been able to see more of it. I've been seeing snippets when we were doing our interviews, but oh man, I'm excited for it.
We may never be able to get across this 4-lane, Scott. It's a good thing we left when we did, I think.
Of course, the only semi this entire time has taken a left-hand turn into this place.
Yep. Yeah, if it keeps up like this, I might just turn a right and then go flip a UE.
When that light turns red, I bet we'll have some time here. He's going to give you some time to get across, I think. That's why he parks so far back.
I think he's gonna let me. No, he's not gonna let me go. That said, you know what? I give up. I give up. I'm just gonna go make a U-turn.
I was gonna say, no, Jaden, it opened up just now.
Oh! Sorry, there's a little UE right here.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I was trying to let you know. My bad.
Oh, good.
I like doing U-turns. They're fun.
Yep. Oh, I see what Kopic's talking about. When you get close to the bridge, look to your north. You'll see an agitated turkey tower going up to our north.
Let's see here. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, of course I got a red light. You gotta be kidding.
You'll catch up. I see where you are.
Just keep going.
You channel my inner Scott.
Like old times.
Just like old times, buddy.
Yeah, the reason north is because the latest HRRR model completely does away with that cell to the south, at least. No, it doesn't, but it's late.
It's very late. That's what has me just worried about it. Oh yeah, look to the northwest, Scott, like west northwest. That maybe that was the one you're talking about. But yeah, that one there. I think that's probably the little tower that's on a satellite just south of the Kansas border. But yeah, I just have my concerns that down south could just be running out of daylight a little bit, maybe.
Yeah, I want the photogenic daytime stuff.
Like I told you, I'm back at the Braman so that we could be making either the best or worst decision of our lives right now. That's a tough pill to swallow, really.
Yeah, we kept thinking that, it's probably going to develop earlier than the model showed. But with that trend, it's got me really thinking it's not. And I've got it edging north right now as well, so.
Everyone's playing here. I have the radio turned down. Me and Scott decided on going north.
Yep, and the model also, it has it going for a couple hours and it kills it off, which I do not like. I don't like it when the models kill it off after about 2 hours. Or at least 2 blocks in the run of the model.
So is nobody going south anymore? If not, that'd be pretty insane. We have 2 decent targets and everyone's on one.
I'm not dedicated to either yet, so just kind of sitting here.
Yeah, I guess I should clarify. I haven't dedicated, but I'm driving north right now.
I just got done driving in a big circle and I'm now heading north.
Hey, Team North. What up, Freddy?
Yeah, same. So I don't know. I just keep driving around. I'm dedicating north until I don't dedicate north, if that makes any sense, because I'm tired of myself not dedicating to something. And, well, if I do dedicate to something, it doesn't work out anyway, it seems like, but...
Yeah, well, and the other thing is, like, I'm pulling PDS soundings again on that northern cell on the Oklahoma-Kansas border. I just cannot turn my back on that.
There's a ton of PDS soundings down by Watt, too. But we're heading north. That's just what my slight lean is, but I'm really not confident either decision. The one thing is just a little bit more dry air up north, a little bit better, deeper moisture south is the one thing I could see flipping the script. You can see it pretty good on those QTs on meso-analysis and on the RRR soundings.
it's just like playing games. Like you're getting a lot more cues down to the southwest now. It's just not making an easy decision.
I did not get any of that topic. But yeah, it's getting annoying though, because it's getting to the point where I'm just going to sit right here in the middle where nothing happens at all if I don't just commit to something or the other. Go on. Oh, I got some big time bubblers I see off to the west now. Yeah, I got that eye, that one really. You see that, Scott? Just west northwest of us there.
Well, front's starting to unzip there. Hopefully that means upper level forcings and infringing on their dry lines.
That's gotta be. There's so many towers I see trying to build right now.
Yep, I see it, Jaden. Yeah, there are. I'm all hyped up now, guys.
West northwest of you guys? I don't see anything. I see plenty of towers trying to go up, literally. So I'd say it's more west northwest. Yeah, even some northwest.
It's probably at your 1030 if you're facing due north.
Like, I see a lot of towers trying to go up, but these attempts are going to fail until they get some more girth to them, where you get multiple towers crashing into each other. Yeah, because all I've got, as far as like down here in Oklahoma, they're just like dumb little cumulus clouds, and they're just not going to do anything.
That's rude. What did those cumulus clouds ever do to you?
Yeah, I mean, from my perspective, I don't think there's anything that's explosive enough to develop a supercell yet. Maybe a tower blowing up to my due west, because it looks like there may be one due west of me that's got some more width to it. But it's going to take, these cumulus clusters together.
That's exactly what it did, Jaden. That's what it did to me. It did nothing, and that's why I'm back.
You see the cumulus just south of the Kansas border that basically evaporated, and you can tell that's the area between I-40 and the Kansas border is the area that has all that capped. And then south of I-40 pretty uncapped, and then north of I-4 or north of Kansas border uncapped. So I think if we get a storm, I think it'll go up right there west of Wellington or somewhere in there.
I definitely agree with you, Ben. But Redman, you need to put that on a shirt, dude. You need to put like a little sad-looking cumulus cloud on a shirt, of just a little pink bubble or caption that says "dumb little Q."
I think you should put a marker on Life 360 where the cumulus fails.
Yes, you need to. Yes.
Too many markers.
I see the cues to the north, and they don't look very promising.
Yeah, but I just gotta say, man, these photographs up here in southern Kansas they actually look very similar to an Andover.
There we go, Ben. I like your thinking.
Yeah, that's what I like to hear.
I think extreme 0 to 1 and 0 to 3 shear with not a ton of bulk shear. So your storms are going to be not too quickly moving, and your tornadoes are going to be very, very deviant, I think.
I was going to say, I literally don't know what to believe out of any of you guys anymore. Because it's always Joplin or Moore or whatever, Andover now. I never know when you're being serious or when you're rage baiting. So I just don't believe any of it anymore.
I personally am dead serious with today being a 4/19/23 and 4/29/22 hybrid comparison.
I'm not trying to compare it. I'm not trying to say like Andover's going to happen. I'm just saying that the wind shear is very similar. The photographs are similar, so I'd expect the storms to look similar, the tornado will look similar. But I think Andover obviously was a much different trough ejection, but maybe not actually, kind of similar.
It looks a lot like it did back when that Apalachicola, Florida waterspout happened out there in the Apalachicola Bay, and then another one happened. I could see that happening again today.
I'm inclined to believe you on that one, Ben and Brandon. I mean, it just looks like a very potent 4/23/26 day. If you guys remember the tornadoes that happened on that day.
Yeah, it's like that kind of day is like the 5/24/16, but of the east of I-35.
That day was very similar to 4/23/26 as well.
Yeah, I wasn't dogging on you, Ben, or anything, but everybody just randomly will spout off days after the Petrowski statement, and now I'm like, I don't know if you guys are trolling or if you're actually serious. I can tell you, at least, as I'm driving north, off to my almost due west, there's a lot more cumulus building together right now.
Yeah, I was pretty split on both, but satellite says go north, so I know better than to go get satellite.
Satellite's telling me to keep an eye near Altus, is what it's telling me.
I was about to say, we just got done looking at OBS, satellite, and we are continuing south at the moment. I don't love the fact that all of the CI attempts on the Oklahoma-Kansas border are greatly struggling, and if anything, dissipating. We're continuing to hedge southward at the moment.
I love it, Connor. That's what I normally do. It's like back and forth. Like, I don't know how I am still sitting in one spot.
I might just go west where it's dry.
Yeah, I'm going to go sit in the Kingfisher and give myself the option to bail due south if needed, because look at even the newest HRRR, like it might fire late, but it's getting pretty set on that Chickasha Lawton area lighting up, and if that happens, it's not, one, you're either going to get wild tornadoes down there, but two, you're also probably going to get an Oklahoma City hailer.
You're right, Connor, about the updrafts dissipating. I just think the Q field is more stout.
So for note, it is 4/20/01.
Quite a bit of capping still just south of the Kansas border.
Actually, 4/22.
I'm starting to see a slight trend towards just a little bit more in the way of cumulus down there towards the Red River. I'm just saying, if something does blow up and sustain itself along the Kansas-Oklahoma border, it's go time.
It most certainly is. It's a hard choice for sure. I mean, I think honestly, looking at, I don't even know. I'm just going south. I'm finally making an actual decision. I'll live with it now.
Oh, we are, and we're like 55% north, but it's like so close. We're not overly confident in either one.
Committing south as well.
Yay, I feel better.
At this point, I've been driving around so long in central Oklahoma that I don't want to drive to either of them. I just want it to happen here because I'm tired of driving. I'm not even joking. I don't want to have to drive to anything at this point.
Yeah, we can be in Lawton at 6:30, which I think will be about perfect timing.
Yeah, that would be good. I think anything that forms will probably be between the 6 and 7 time frame and really get matured by 8. You're just running into, about an hour until the sun goes down, but that should be more than enough time. And if anything does form down there, you have no question about whether or not it's going to be discrete.
Yeah, I've kind of just even accepted in my own terms that if I don't have daylight, I don't have daylight, but if there's still a storm, it's going to be ripping at night anyway.
I really think that if something of work goes, it'll be rooted by 7 o'clock and producing tornadoes.
Yeah, I agree. I think that Triple R's probably on a storm going in Meridian. It's just late. I'll slip on that little cluster going on by Altus right now because that would be where it comes from, if I had to guess. Yeah, we're like kind of near Vernon too. If you look, there is some cirrus down there, but if you can see a cluster down there. My main worry north is just the dry air loft, but it's hard. Got a little bit more forcing up north maybe to counteract that, but it's close.
The thing that's really drove me is there's literally 69, 70 dew points cooling in southwest Oklahoma right now. And if that CU fuel on the Kansas-Oklahoma border was like increasing right now instead of withering away, I would be going north. But if the satellite's going to look the same, I just like the way the moisture's cooling down there in South Oklahoma.
No, I definitely don't blame you there. I definitely think both targets have a lot of good potential today. Honestly, I don't think either target's going to be wrong.
Still locking in on the southwest target, guys. We are going for it.
Could be both targets are wrong. I don't know. Yeah, I'm still actively going back and forth. I mean, to the north as I got to my north-south option here. I'm driving back south because I do like that bubbling that keeps going on and on. This is increasing. So now I'm going to walk again. Am I good? Honestly, for me, I'm watching this cumulus all converging together and really getting bubbling up my west-northwest. It's kind of a lot better in the last half hour, so my confidence is being a lot better up here. But I mean, if I still wanted to go down to 1, I can get there by 7. Hey Scott, I'm stopping at 180. Exit 180 up here.
I was actually thinking the same thing.
I'm looking at weather-wise right now, and like evenly all spread out right now. If you look at me and Corey and Jaden and I guess that's Adam, we form a square. Yeah, it's got a nice little square going on there. I actually know what's going to happen today. I want to tell you guys, but I know exactly what's going to happen. Connor, Jordan, and them are going to go south. We're going to go north up here. And then what's going to happen is, at about 2 hours, all of us are going to reverse course, and then we're going to get stuck between both targets and nobody scores today. Basically, I feel like that's already in the process of happening, and that's why I'm like, I've got to commit to one or the other.
Just in time for all of us to get dinner in OKC at 8 o'clock while there's tornadoes going on in both targets.
Hit the casino.
Then we can all get hit by the OKC left split that drops baseballs.
I mean, at this rate, I'm just dedicating myself to the north target, and I'm going to focus on it. And if it doesn't happen, it doesn't happen, but I don't see any reason it won't.
Decision I'm making right now on the southern target. I will sit with my decision.
Exactly, that's the key. Like, we can, disagree. What just happened? Sorry, something just refreshed. We can disagree on targets or whatever, but at some point, we've got to just lock into whatever we decide and focus on that. Otherwise, it's just, you're going to screw up today by your lack of ability to make a decision. Whether it's right or wrong, you have to at least make one.
I don't think it's much of disagreeing on anybody's decision. I think it kind of just comes down to personal preference and what you like more, honestly. So
Yeah, if I could split myself in two and put one of me down there in Lawton right now, another one to the north, I would love that. But one thing that I'm looking at satellite too that concerns me with the southern play is you have that mid-level Cirrus starting to work in.
Yeah, I don't think, again, I probably worded that poorly, Jordan, but yeah, that's my whole point. It's just at the end of the day, we've got to lock into our target and stay focused on that, and not, once you lock in, just stop second-guessing it and stay focused on it and ensure your success for that target if it's going to go the way you plan.
Yeah, I don't know how much that Cirrus is going to matter, just because we're already at peak heating and it's been cooking all day, but I know that can always throw a wrench in things. I remember the day before Lake City last year, I think that some subtle Cirrus messed it up.
I'll just go ahead and say this now, not saying for anybody to change channels now or anything like that. Well, once the party gets started, we'll go attack 1 north option, attack 2 south.
10-4, rubber ducky.
Can I have tag 3 in the middle?
Yes, you can have tag 3, Red Man.
Yay!
You can talk to yourself on both radios.
That's what I'm thinking.
Red Man, I will die if I go to attack 3 and I hear you talking to yourself.
Red Man, do you have a copy? Yes, this is Red Man. How can I assist you? Well, Red Man, I'm not sure what Red Man's going to do, but Red Man thinks this. Well, Red Man, I disagree with what Red Man thinks, but Red Man is still trying to figure it out.
Yes, that is exactly pretty much how it would be going. But no, seriously, I'm just so tired of trying to figure it out. You know, and it's become pretty clear to me that there's not going to be a clear figuring it out at this time. So I'm just going to go south.
Yep, I am just dedicating north, and it just gets that. You just gotta make that decision and be like, alright, I'm doing that.
Who's where? I don't copy you're north and we're right now north. Is everybody else south other than us and Freddie? Or Scott too? Scott's up here.
And Scott are north.
Yeah, okay. So it's pretty split. Time being, I'm going to Kingfisher, so I'm just going to do west at the moment. I'm just sitting like just north of you guys, Storm Runner at the exit up, pull off, and just really give things a good look. And we don't need to, we have no reason to fly north right now, so I'm just sitting there. It's so hard, it's so hard. I do like that the fluence at 500 millibars up here on the border, but you have to get 300 millibar fluence everywhere.
I just entered Kingfisher County from the north myself.
This time I was in Kingfisher was that day that the storms were just stupid, traffic was ridiculous. I don't even know what day it was, and that probably doesn't help anybody figure out what day that was because that's every time.
I'm officially south of Kingfisher. I moved.
Did you say you moved?
So I go to El Reno.
Let's just call it right now, Corey. Let's go to Zone 2 right now.
You're home to come to.
Yeah, last time I just called it. Greensburg happened.
Blame Jared for that one.
Fall.
yourself, right?
Yeah, I thought about that after getting down here. I was like, wait a second. I could have just given him the handheld. Happens. You see, I barely even remember to take it with me myself.
I get that. I definitely get that. That's why I'm so grateful for the car radio. Don't have to worry about forgetting it. It's just always in here.
I like this car radio as much as I do. Really nice. As nice as you. Aww. Got company, Scott.
Who is that? I do not know.
Where is all
Colorado. It's a Colorado Blade with a Subaru Crosstrek.
A Thomas? Or is it? No, I think Hunter's got one.
Also has a M22 bumper sticker, a famous Michigan highway. Interesting. Should I just pull him over, Scott? You know what I'm stopping you there.
It's Hunter's mom.
That was random.
So confused right now.
That absolutely threw me.
I had to say something. Our bubbling cumulus field is looking better over here in my northwest, so I'm really enjoying this view. Just thinking it's probably a half hour or so, maybe 45 minutes.
Sometimes I wish I could just sleep. You know, I used to be able to get good naps and stuff in the daytime. And sleeping in late, I just can't really do that anymore. It's really aggravating. Because this is one of those days I would have just slept all day and woke up in the evening and like, okay, what's happening?
Ern is asking ChatGPT.
I'd have accidentally just pooped my pants.
This is so difficult. I do like the way that Q field is looking now on the Red River. It does look a lot better than half an hour ago.
Also, Scott, look at that one start to broke up now.
Yeah, see it. I was gonna say real quick, yeah, that Altus bubbler is starting to thicken up a little bit now, and yeah, I do see to our northwest what's going on up here. That could be the beginning of that tail end Charlie. It hasn't really shown up on visible satellite just yet, like as a big bubbler, but it's bubbling right now as we speak.
We're gonna have to keep all four eyes on that one. Read about your whispering eye.
I was about to say, you should have at least 6 eyes there, I think.
I love your whispering eye.
What about a weather eye?
The old whispering weather eye.
Wait to get 5 miles of a gallon when I turn south.
Dude, it's been rough. Like, I'm getting like 12.8 right now.
Yeah, I think mine is averaging out to be not too bad since I've mixed it up a good bit today. I've gone north and south several times now. So.
target, I favor north central Oklahoma into the Kansas-Oklahoma border area over southern Oklahoma. Why? SPC highlights the strongest, most focused threat from eastern Kansas into northern Oklahoma near the cold front dry line triple point, where 2,000 to 3,000 mixed-layer cave sea blast rates enough shear for supercells, and increasing will overshoot this evening. Blah blah blah. Southern Oklahoma can fire, but it's more conditional. The newer MD says central Oklahoma into western North Texas has weaker capping and developing cumulus, but initiation may only be 1 or 2 attempts from near the Red River towards central Oklahoma. Says the best target, northern Oklahoma, southern Kansas border. Best odds, northern Oklahoma. Higher boom bust, southern Oklahoma. Can southern Oklahoma produce a supercell? Yes, but confidence is lower. If one sustains, it can be a nasty fast, whatever that means. And then, yeah, this is kind of interesting. He says, my call, southern Oklahoma can fire, but I'd only bite if you see agitated towering CU persist for 2 to 3 scans. Otherwise, northern Oklahoma is a safer play.
Wait, what were you just reading? This is interesting.
I asked the chat bot what it thought about the setup and which one's going to smash, and if southern Oklahoma's going to fire, and which one's a better target, just to see what it thought.
Yeah, I turned on the radio as you were saying that. I was very intrigued what you were reading, and I've never got so unintrigued so quickly. But you look south of the Red River, just south of the Red River, there are 2 areas of some agitated cumulus that are looking real interesting.
I'm starting to like it better down there by the Red River than 30 minutes ago. I think we just got to ask Gronk and see what Gronk says. ChatGPT sounds like an SPC chaser, but yeah, I'm bailing south right now. I'm going to get my ass down there. I was going to say, I confirmed ChatGPT is an SPC chaser, but a third target for everybody would be the fire weather warning now northwest of Amarillo. Supervisor mode, you guys. We definitely have a tower blowing up west of Wellington right now. Might just go for the wildfire. Probably should have stuck with the wildfire direction. I guess by this evening, at least I'll know if AI is smarter than I am when it comes to forecasting.
Yeah, now everybody can start forecasting off of ChatGPT.
Way to go, Karen.
What did I do now?
I definitely got 2 areas off to my west really trying to go up right now. Really, really good looking.
It down here more and more. Will it flop?
This
Maybe.
is so incredibly. This sucks. Like, oh, this sucks. Yes, oh, you're talking about sucks. I'm out here living my dream job right now. I am too. I'm just saying, like having to choose sucks. Yeah, I'm overall, I love it. I absolutely agree with you, Gotham. But when these days come up, it all just sucks. Flipping a coin here. You make a decision, you better make it now. Scott, do you legit want to flip a coin with me? I'm not ready to flip the coin yet. Can you give me a little longer when the HMR comes out, the new run? Yeah, for sure. I think I'm going to give myself 10 more minutes and then I'm going to commit. Scott, if you give yourself to the next HMR, you might as well write off your southern target, especially if it goes up well further south than what the HMR was saying, because you won't get there until 7:30, 8 o'clock. Can we flip the coin on my decision to make a decision?
Just make a decision. It's easy for me to say though, because you already made your decision. To turn around and go north, but you just gotta just pick one and stick with it. Right or wrong.
I mean, we're sitting with Jaden here. We're looking at northwest, and there's consistent powering going on toward northwest, and it's just consistent now. And it's clustering too. So I'm not ready. I'm not ready to commit. So I really favor north, though. I really do, but I need just a little more data.
It's like you're committed to me.
It's definitely blowing up a little west to me, I can say that much.
Yeah, I will say, Sky, I like how all this is starting to deepen. It's getting thicker. Look at that on the left, actually, right now. It's actually, wow, look at that. It's kind of making a push right there.
And actually, it's making a big push, a really big push. And that's the other thing is I'm looking at mesoanalysis, and the vorticity is lacking behind the dry line. It's immediately behind the dry line. There is some to the east in south central Oklahoma, but in northern Oklahoma and Kansas, it's right on the boundary. And there's actually more vorticity up north, and it's not lagging behind the boundary.
Whoa, why do I feel like our cap just broke or something? Those things are going absolutely nuts right now. Let's flip the coin. I kid you not, we flipped the coin and it waited out north. We flipped the bottom cap. We flipped the bottom cap. That's what we had. It said Bill North. So honestly, in 5-6 years of chasing, I would say that this is the first or second hardest choice I've ever had to make. And I didn't get another hard choice was actually Andover Day, I remember. Then, yes, I was just going to say, the last time I can remember myself, like, straining this hard was the Andover Day. Storm Rider, I just passed you.
Guys, that tower on the just east of the Great Salt Flats, it's going up big time now.
Going north, Scott, I'm committed. There we go. I am heading south. These two of us ready.
Welcome on board, Freddie.
We haven't actually decided yet, but we are starting to, in case that bubbler down there, down by the Red River does go, we're heading south.
chaser. So, yep, that's why I turn around. And also look what's going on behind you to the north and west. Jordan, I'd go north too. Honestly, just I don't know. I would go north.
I committed. I'm not changing it. You guys can have up north. Somebody's got to cover down south.
Some scud on the Gosel cell.
What sound, Jared? I missed your first part there.
So the one well north of Wichita. Duck drafts north look like they're about to fly.
Yep, the northern Oklahoma updrafts are exploding now. Absolute nuclear bombs.
Hunter was saying half an hour ago, I didn't like how they got wispy, but they just reinvigorated, and I wonder if the dry line just got super, super tight.
Oh, Luke satellite. Current frame versus the frame before. What a difference. That is insane. This thing is just lit up.
Yep, it's going. I'm glad I finally decided to, because I'm at least well within reach of that. So. What did I miss? I was out of the car.
Nuclear bombs to your west, and we're looking, it's to our northwest.
Yeah, I can see it directly to my west.
Do-do-do.
Nuclear, absolute nuclear.
Hey, well, Brad, I mean, we're very slightly north, so I think that's where we'll just go up there and live with it. I can see both of them going big time, so I'll just leave it up to the Lord at that point.
That's fair enough. Yeah, I like the way these are looking here now. And that's just, yeah, I'm just thankful something's actually firing over here.
I think looking at the satellite, I think they're both gonna go. Garrett's like looking to me because I've chased a lot more of these dry line setups than he has, and I'm like, I don't know, man. These setups are just so fickle, so fickle. But yeah, this is probably the hardest, I think, forecast I've had to make in a few years.
Yeah, it's tough driving south, looking in your mirror, seeing a big tower going up.
This is lining up with what earlier morning computer model runs were saying much earlier, that there'd be an isolated supercell right on the Oklahoma-Kansas border, more on the Oklahoma side. That was early this morning. I honestly like both targets. I think both targets could do it. I really do, but I just north, yeah.
I agree. I still got Wellington in. Scott. I got 58 minutes.
Copy that, yeah. Not far behind you, about 36 behind you.
Okay, you gotta stop.
Yeah, by the time we get up there, we should have a fully established storm, or close to, I would hope.
Yeah, I just don't know how today's gonna go. It could be that tower's blowing up, keeping you guys interested in it, and then it goes nuts down here, or it flops down here, or both flop, or both go big. It's the beauty of storm chasing.
It'll be like double toady, and we just get to argue about it for the next 9 months.
Yeah. Oh, I don't think Jordan's making a bad decision. I think either way it's going to be good. So I Yeah, it just, yeah. I just like how the vorticity is more ahead of the boundary here up north than it is south, but honestly, both environments are fantastic. You really can't go wrong either way.
This is quite literally the toughest forecast decision I've had to make in a very long time. Like, I think either target you can verify with an upper echelon type tornado event. And both could verify, one could verify, none could verify. So we'll see what happens. But I feel better about heading south right now.
I think if Garrett and I had the ability to, we probably would split, but we're just going to have to make a decision here together. And I think we're, at this point, we're 90% going north. We're about to start flying up towards Wellington.
I'm still a little scared about the northern mode getting a little bit too over convecty. So, and I really do like the moisture down south. So those are two things that play into that for the southern target, at least for me. I also really like the bulk shear down south.
Jaden, I'm stopping at the 193 exit.
Yeah, I mean, I just passed 194, so I guess you're behind me a little ways.
Yeah, about a mile behind you. I'm seeing more towers directly to my west now. I don't want to pause for a minute.
Copy. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep going north because, obviously you're gonna be moving kind of northeast. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and get up into Kansas.
Copy. I know the photographs do favor storm motion to the east, southeast, or southeast.
I know, I misspoke there, but that's totally reversed.
Kind of my problem with that up there is there's so many updrafts going up. It does sound like it's an over-convect.
To Wellington, but there's that highway that goes you can take west over to Caldwell out of South Haven. It's probably where I'm going to end up going.
You said you think north looks more linear.
You're talking to me, and yeah, I think there's just a higher chance of that happening. It just depends on how far south you get convection.
I mean, eventually it's got to stop convecting south because it's going to hit the cap trying to convect south. So eventually it's going to stop, and we're going to get a tailwind storm.
I've changed my mind again. I'm coming back north.
Oh, let's go. Hey, welcome to the turn around again and go north club.
Changed.
And Jane is crashing out right now.
No, we're all in agreement looking at satellite. In the last 20 minutes, I think it's become pretty obvious.
Why is he crashing out?
No, he's not crashing. He's not crazy. He was never really crashing out. He's just been on Team South up until about right now.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. It's just kind of wild. Like when these things decided to kind of nuke out, the two satellite frames right next to each other, you had just weak, wispy attempts to straight up cauliflowers on satellite, within one scan, and I'm like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, no matter what we do today, God's got my back, so I'm not no need to stress about it. We're gonna ball up north.
End of that.
Ethan think.
Ethan was the one that pointed out the towers going up north, actually, on satellite, which prompted us to pull over and then change our decision again.
They're flying up here. We're sitting here 20 miles north of Perry. We're 99 north. We're just making sure quick, but
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell exactly where those are at yet, but it's starting to look like they're right near Waukita again.
From a distance, we got hot towers going up.
And then southern, man, we got a lot of storm blowing up just north of Wakita right now.
They say they're going nuts on satellite. That's what prompted the change. The towers up here are exploding, and the towers down south are soft. So we're committed now.
I think they're both going to go. Good luck, gentlemen. I'm seeing a tower going up to west of me, which would be just north of Weatherford.
There are a little bit of towers there too.
There we go!
Yeah, if that one by Weatherford could get going, I'd be all over that.
Yeah, I stopped at the 412 exit because I want to see how far south this convects. Because I want the tail end one.
I've got that same plan in mind at the moment. Wanting to stick towards the tail end one. I got a good view here. Looks like there's 3 dominant towers right now.
Today's giving me a migraine.
Yeah, gonna be interesting to see how this evolves. But this tower in my southwest is just going nuclear right now.
Hope that upper level wave is strong enough to overcome that dry air.
I mean, from a distance, looking at all these updrafts, I just don't see how one doesn't go.
Yeah, I mean they're deep enough that I don't see how these would just fluff off.
I'm about to say, they don't look narrow, they don't look skinny, they don't look like they're struggling. They look like in an hour we're going to have a sustained supercell.
You're gonna have an isolated cell here in like 30 minutes near Weatherford. I can guarantee you, it's starting to look way more plausible now. That's gonna happen.
Yup, liking that.
Yeah, that's why I'm at the 412. I think Freddy's over here actually. Yeah, the 412 exit to get to Enid, and I can just blast south to El Reno and get west.
Yeah, I'm gonna meander south a little bit and probably get closer to the border, just because the storm is definitely trying to blow up to my southwest.
Yeah, I'm just south of El Reno. I'm just gonna get on 40 and shoot west.
I think I'm gonna hedge over towards Enid. That way I can drop straight south.
is about the area you want on the fire.
I wanted to see something pop over by Enid, and it looks like we might be having that happen to the northwest of Enid.
Yeah, definitely prefer like that Weatherford cell. That would be the one.
Oh, and Freddy's gone. Just wouldn't understand why it would be the Weatherford area, because that's where the most capping has been on most models.
I do feel like that could be a little bit of a bait tower. It'll be interesting to see. If they can go, then game on, but we'll see.
Actually have lightning on the storm on the Oklahoma-Kansas border.
Wait, Scout, where'd it go? That Weatherford Tower has a very low chance of going. Much higher chance south on the Red River.
I'd say to me, the I think it's obvious storm is Caldwell.
That thing's got lightning on it and like hardly any breeze up my radar. It's pretty neat.
From visually speaking, it looks incredible.
Yeah, I mean, out of all the towers we have right here, Caldwell's definitely number one.
Yeah, Freddie, you're at the exit and you went back north from 412.
Oh, copy that, yeah. This, oh my gosh, this northern push here has got such a nice big ample and updraft. This thing could honestly just go nuclear in the next, like, 15 minutes.
Hey, Bug Top. It already is on the backside.
Hey, Freddy, don't scare it away. Don't make it shy. Let's calm down. Let's trash talk it. Give it a little bit of encouragement.
We got big towers going up there west of Mount 35. It's jumping.
Yeah, this is it. I'm feeling it. Boy. It's time to lock in.
Seeing this looks, it's Truman, Minnesota. Let's go.
Oh my gosh, that thing is exploding.
The thing about this is even with that dry air entrainment, it does have a lot of cells on its tail end to the southwest. So if it turns right, you could probably get a couple mergers, help it sustain.
So I was gonna say, we could just get like one dominant supercell here if like everything kind of falls into place correctly.
Looking from the south, this thing is not struggling in the slightest. I don't know, maybe you guys have better views of it from I'm looking at it from Guthrie again, and I mean, it looks crazy where we are, just absolutely exploding.
Oh yeah, so I'm pretty much due south of it right now. I'm just west of Billings, and yeah, no, this thing's going ham right now. Like, it is just a textbook exploding updraft.
It's about to get an overshooting top, guys.
I'm definitely liking the way it's looking with every scan and visually. I'm going through Wellington right now, so I can't really see it, but I'm liking it.
Yeah, I like the way it looks.
Yeah, you feel like kind of falling apart to the south.
I will also say the one to the west of it, southwest of it, not the furthest south.
Good thing is we got time to sit here and screw around on that, so.
That one is also getting big right now.
Yeah, and it's on radar as well now.
I'd really like this Weatherford tower to go, but it's already not
Yeah, I
looking
can see
good.
that southern cluster going. I mean, you got like two updrafts that are about the same size. If those combine, I can see that end up being the main updraft.
That's the one I'm talking about. Yeah, you gotta have two separate updrafts there. I almost wonder if that could be our storm.
A nice flanking CU also just to the southwest, so that thing's going to get some nice updrafts just merging right into it. It's already starting to amble.
Don't sleep on Watanga either.
works well still.
Now, this thing is definitely getting wider, visually speaking. It is going to, I guarantee, just about guarantee, it's about to turn into a very well-developed supercell.
It's going to go nuts. I'm going to go ahead and get up there a little bit because I don't think things are going to take too long today.
Already looks like it's already merging with that other shower and turning into a single dominant updraft, so I'm liking it.
Oh, that Weatherford updraft is struggling. That is the one I would really like to go.
I think I'm just going to stick south on 81 out of Wellington for now.
We'll probably collide then. I'm going to shoot north on 74.
I'm on 74. I'm planning on heading towards Pond Creek. That's what I got in for right now. Figure it out from there.
Yeah, look at that. You are south of me. Did just issue the tornado watch for Oklahoma.
I was honestly shocked they didn't at least, like, extend the tornado watch from Kansas at least into those, like, northernmost counties in Oklahoma.
Did just issue the new tornado watch that covers that.
That's what I was saying. I was shocked the initial watch didn't cover that.
Wow. They say this is the Oklahoma watch. A few tornadoes likely with a couple intense tornadoes possible. Very large hail events up to 3 inches in diameter.
You guys, 3 inches was big.
The 60-40 watch. I think it's a 60-40 watch.
Freaking anvil shooting out on top of this thing is wild.
Interestingly enough, the Kansas watch is a 60-30. Very interesting.
Imagine it's probably 60-30 because it's supposed to be mostly linear to the north, so they're not really expecting much in the way of like intense tornadoes up in that part.
That makes a lot of sense.
Oklahoma, if anything happens, is going to be discreet, so the potential for stronger tornadoes is definitely there if a storm develops. Been driving around with my rear light bar on again.
Oh, I hate when that happens. I commonly leave my traffic advisor on. I don't know why, but that's my number one thing I forget. Tonga Tower is dead.
Heck is Riggs. Jordan, I haven't heard from him all day.
Well, I dropped him off yesterday. I called him on the phone earlier today, but I don't know where he's at. He was at the Loves there in Guthrie when I was there anyway.
Jeez, Connor.
Huh?
Just looked at Life 360.
Dang, Connor, 50% on your battery.
to see 3 numbers up there, though. This tower is nuts right now. Connor's like, hold my beer.
Looks incredible from my vantage point. Oh my goodness, it's beautiful. The anvils are shooting out so far out of it. Oh, I love it. Man, I love my job. Yeah, these things are looking good. On this, guys. This is LP super stream towards wow. Yeah, this southern updraft here has congealed. It's got some fresh towers starting to pipe into it. I think this thing is going to be the one. Freddie, did you head back north? You did, yeah. Yep, this is my second time driving this stretch of the interstate.
Wow. Visually, looking from south, there are some really awesome vertical towers feeding into the southern of the 2 storms.
Which one of these towers are you looking at right now, Copic? Which one is it?
Well, whenever you guys want to see what the freaking updraft base on this storm looks like, look at my stream, because wow.
That looks pretty.
Brady, you sound like you have commitment issues.
Oh, you can say that again.
Yeah, we all have commitment issues.
Yeah, this right now, you gotta worry about skinny updrafts, but it looks like the towering on the backside is very, very healthy, and it really helps us that these storms are going up at 5 p.m. peak heating and not in an hour or so.
Those are some pretty serious updraft feeders going into that, so. At this rate, I'm gonna find a place to park and just watch it. It just, wow, looks beautiful.
Here I go again on the way north.
About to go through Perry again. Crazy. These things look crazy from a distance, man.
I can tell you from up close and personal, they look incredible.
We have eyes on the base. Also, these are approaching 50K now.
I'm looking at the updraft base. It's on my stream. It looks incredible. It's very LP right now.
And it's, yeah, we got a lot of dry air aloft, so we're going to get a photogenic storm. But as long as the base looks wide and healthy, then there we go.
Yeah, it's super wide.
Just wait until it moves off the dry line and the deeper moisture. It'll go crazy. This reminds me of the Attica, Kansas 2004 type of event where it produced 12 tornadoes. It started out as an LP, produced a couple tornadoes, highly visible, and then it went berserk as it moved off the dry line.
Now, why would I drive back to OKC, Garmin? No.
Well, I just needed to wait about 45 minutes.
Definitely have time. Looks very good and very healthy. I'll give it that. somewhere to stop right now to keep an eye on this. Yeah, I think I found a field drive.
Activity. You can see the south side of this updraft kind of building, and then it's already getting that hook shape. So with the low-level jet that we're going to get now, it's going to do it quick, and the low-level thermos are huge.
Close down the Red River is going off too now.
Yeah, you just have to keep turning around and the stuff blows up when you're driving the opposite way.
Yeah, I'm glad I went back south again.
Back south, right? No, earlier.
The tornado launch has been expanded all the way down to the Lawton area.
Hey guys, we have the entire I-35 corridor north of OKC all the way to Wellington covered.
Yes, we do, because that's what the Lions do.
north cell. Look at how the reflectivity is starting to backbuild towards Bluff City. That is a very good sign, because that means the backside of that tower is staying as close to the dry line as it can.
Well, the good news is we're catching it fast. It's
storm motion. Yeah, I'm talking about the Coldwell. The storm motion has dramatically slowed as well, which is good.
There's even a part of the updraft base starting to lower even more.
you're hardly committed down there. So I really hope we'll score big.
They did just put an MD in Lawton too, so.
Judging by satellite, the RRR is probably dead wrong about stuff not initiating down there until 7 or 8, so it's gonna go.
Bases are nuts. I've got a completely rain-free base to west of me right now. I see where I am. Yeah, my God, this west of Bond Creek, completely healthy, huge base.
Also, this base further south on towards Wichita actually it looks pretty healthy. I'm sure it's not as good as the one north, but it's healthy. Yeah, I think this is the one Jaden was talking about. I see it too. The concrete Waukeeta one looks nice.
Thanks for exposing me too, by the way. I didn't know I seen TL comment. I'm 25 minutes out of Braman. It was just Kira, it wasn't Connor.
Not missing anything yet, Connor. Everything's good. Yeah, that is a massive rain-free base on the Medford. I'm just going to call it the Medford cell because it's kind of over Waukeeta, and there's kind of two cells, but the massive base is over like Medford.
Random CG pretty close to me. Up to that base is a bit to my west, or southwest, excuse me. You guys passed on west, Corey?
Yep.
Did you contact the west, Corey?
Yep, I'd rather have something like already firing down south. I mean, it's at this rate, I mean, it's definitely gonna be an after dark thing.
By the way, Redwood, you're clear from Gerber North.
Copy that. Thank you, sir. How's it looking up there, Jaden? You got a pretty good vantage on it now, right?
No, I am surrounded by trees, believe it or not. I cannot see anything to my west.
Hey, right, man, I have a good view on my 35. To my west-northwest, you've got 3 bases. The Waukeeta cell, actually there's 4 cells, but there's 3 bases on the Medford cell that are kind of merging together. And then the Waukeeta cell looks kind of like it's getting cut off a little bit to the north, but it's a massive base on the Medford cell.
Draft base is still looking good to my west, but you can definitely tell it's trying to backbuild closer to the dry line because the main core is actually started shifting further west. But the updraft base still looks very healthy over here.
Copy all of that. Special weather statement.
Ooh, which cell?
All of these.
Oh, Jordan kind of looks like the dry line might be retreating back to the west already down there. the Frederick radar, and it looks like it's shoved west, but I don't know. Just here.
Reed just passed me with a convoy behind him.
Yeah, I don't think the cell in Kansas will. Like, you definitely want something on the Oklahoma side.
starting to merge into one big base. It's starting to look that way now.
Yeah, it's got that tiny little base off to its side too. It's going to get a nice little bird here there.
Yeah, I think it's trying to develop a flanking line now.
Surface winds here are insane, like actually insane. It's bending all the tall grass on the side of the shoulder here is completely flat. I think that's how nuts the surface winds are right now.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, I'm getting amazing gas mileage. I'm getting 55 miles to the gallon, going at 80 miles an hour.
Surely just severe box here. Through this thing because it's looking very good on radar. I think I'm losing the updraft base due to the core. Yeah, I'm going to head forward up to that one just so I don't lose it.
We're going through South Haven right now, and I mean, if we have to go south, then we'll just core punch whatever's to the south. Which one looks the best? This is the only concern would be if something in the south messes with it.
Oh no, the shape of the Medford one really has my attention.
We are warned for goofballs.
Yeah, that Medford one, Connor, I agree. See how the latest, this 540 scan too, it's kind of got a wispy, precipitous-free look to it as well. Like, it's, oh yeah.
Just saw that.
Oh, yeah!
It's pretty nice. So yeah, we're just in South Haven.
Yep, I am going west towards the core of this thing, southwest of Wellington. Gonna try and get up underneath the updraft base, see what it looks like, and then take it from there. I do like the Medford itself. The only thing I don't like about this one is the swamps. If it ingests them or something like that, or one of them, it can clear itself out. But this thing definitely looks healthy, like really healthy right now.
Did you have a view of the Sutherland base?
I do, Connor. I'm gonna point you at it right now. Actually, it's incredible. Other than one just severe boxed.
You're not far away from that southern one. Nope.
It's very healthy.
curious to South as South Storm's getting. I think long term, I think that's going to be the one. Or short term, actually.
Not really sure. I mean, they'll probably both be big time supercells, big time tornado producers.
Yeah, I think the southern one's one you want to be on. It's always the best choice.
I like how small the base is on the northern one.
Yeah, I feel like that left split that came off the Waukeeta Medford cell is not helping it right now, and it's not merging in with it at all. So it's not doing it any favors on the Kansas side.
This base is nuts.
I got some pretty big hail coming down here. So there is greens and reds showing up now. We do have convergence.
actually. I'm about to be right under the base in about 3 minutes.
Satellite back and tops are basically identical, so I'd rather just take the one that's getting more favorable mergers and has clean inflow.
stressing me out to die.
Underneath the angle over here, it's like apocalyptic. I'm still in the sunshine over here where I'm at, but the base is huge. The lighting is weird. It's like a big bomb went off or something. The latest scan of the Medford cell, it blew up even more. Yeah, copy that. This thing is in a ripe environment, too. About 80 miles to your south, it's got a nice overshooting top on it, so. Copy that.
supercell, just took a right-hand turn.
I know. Yeah. I started getting a little bit of sprinkles on the way, like you just, yeah.
Well, we need right turn. Come on.
Yeah, I did. It's heading straight for me here in Braman. We get a little awkward here if that cell enters Osage County. How's that? Road network suck.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about. East of 35 there.
Yeah, after you get past Kildare and Newkirk, going to Caw City, right as you get to Osage County, the roads suck. So that's where we'll really take a right-hand turn to get a better road network. But
Yeah, I've chased over there several times before, and it gets difficult over there. It's a beautiful terrain, beautiful area for something, but not many options.
you know, beautiful tall grass prairies out here, but yeah. Wellington cell is acting like a left split almost. It's acting like it. I don't know if it is, but it's acting like it.
Yeah, it looks wonky compared to this one.
3.5-inch hail I found.
That is a very big base. Yeah, this base is huge. I was keeping myself in play for that northern one. Honest, I don't think I need to.
Yeah, I've been doing the same thing as time goes by, and I watch this base widen out and get more scud underneath, and the fresh updrafts coming into it. I think I'm close to just fully sending on this storm. Pretty left that northern storm and fully committed south. How did the northern storm look up there? It's very small, but yeah, for how small it is, the structure was incredible. So you can just tell the shear is great. It was pulling in a lot of inflow too. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I concur. I think it's low props that the northern one goes. That's a bump. But whoa, nice CG right in front of us. Okay, yeah, this southern one's just looking nicer.
The sun is now gone out here in front of it. And we got 82 degrees. See, I think we're just running into, it's going to end up being two dominant cells, the northern one and the southern one. I like the southern one better right now, though.
Base on the southern one's still very large, rain-free base.
Thing definitely looks good up here, I'll say that much.
Yeah, it it does. I'm just worried all that convection to its south is hurting it.
I definitely feel you there. I'm gonna double back. I'm actually gonna go to the other side of the road here. The biggest hail I found, I don't know if I said it, was 3.5 inches, but that was already big time melted.
Probably should have just stayed up here.
storm started kind of deviating to the north. I just think it's time we're having trouble routing. Yeah, it's acting like a left split now.
Also, at our southern side, we got a little area under the base. There's definitely some motion there. Quite a bit of scud.
Same with these mergers, it's going to time very soon, so.
I might head south soon. I like this northern storm, but it's just not really doing anything yet.
It does seem as if this base is maybe even lower a tad. It's definitely got a little bit of motion. It's good. Starting to get more cloudy ground lightning bolts on the southern cell here.
I think I'm going to head south personally. This northern one looks interesting, don't get me wrong, but I agree it's acting more like a left split. Plus its inflow seems like it's going to be choked off. There's definitely a good amount of motion under the base.
Oh man, that construction zone's up here. Fiddlesticks.
Shedding another left split on the north side of it. It's probably going to push it to take orbital right here and turn that it already is.
I found just my berserk. I think the weather service just got my tweet of 3.5 inch hail and they just put a destructive tag on this.
Okay, it looks like we're getting a developing lowering now. Not so much a long haul, but definitely lowering like Jaden was talking about.
Yeah, definitely starting to. Oh yeah, it's good motion under there. I'm a long ways off, but I can see it. I can see that scud kind of just going every which way there.
Yeah, but smelling very quickly too.
Quickly.
Very, very quickly with motion.
It might not take this one long.
just have to say, I know it's not the same storm, but I am proud of myself. The warning text of the severe warning up here says, trained weather spotters reported 3.5-inch hail 4 miles west of Perth. And that was me. Alright, I'm going back west now. I'm committed to this storm for sure. Connor, am I clear up to you?
I haven't seen it. Starting to get more scud rising up. Developing up against the base.
Yeah, there's already motion, there's already rising scud. This thing looks good.
I'll be getting you down here quickly. Starting to get more convergence, green threads.
I'm moving southbound right now.
Outside of possibly going into Osage County, I don't think we can have a storm develop in a better spot, especially way out ahead of the front.
I just hope, I hope it can do something cool before Osage County, though. See, I'd be at this rate, I'd be surprised if it doesn't. Yeah. It's nice if it doesn't do something before 35. Yeah.
Yeah, this is a massive base down here by Medford. This storm is super LP, it looks like.
Big RFD surge on radar.
Yep, it's getting all RFD cut on the back end now where that lowering is. What is going on there?
Does that have any motion on it, Scott?
I can't tell. Is anybody closer? That's a nice bowl, little nipple.
Yeah, okay, I can see it. It's just rising. It's very, very slow rotation.
Copy. Thank you so much.
Be careful on these side roads around here later, guys, because these roads over here can get really, really bad.
It's trying to get a little low precipitation hooked, and it's got great inflow on the east side, so it's about to go. Roads out here kind of hit and miss, so be careful. And it really should only be a problem if they're wet.
Just needs to wait like another 30 minutes.
Big CJ. Yeah, it's looking good on velocity. I'm debating on if I want to go into Oklahoma or just go east on 81.
No, you got to drop south now, man. Drop south.
Tornado imminent.
Visible tight area rotation with rising scud. Big dust in the inflow.
Copy, just blast south, bro.
Just got north of Deer Creek, blasting west. I see it. Oh, yeah, that's moderate rotation at cloud base. Yeah, copy. Just dive south on 35.
I'm on 49 right now. Is it? It looks like it might have made an east turn.
Yeah, I did about 10 minutes ago.
Yeah, I'm in Caldwell right now.
Come on, new turn. Go somewhere else. Go somewhere else. Or not. Man, these surface winds down here are nuts.
Well, hello there, Red Man. Well, hello there. You can go ahead and go around if you want. I'm going to try to find an area through here somewhere.
No, you're good. I'll follow you.
It seems like a pretty decent road here. What do you guys think storm motion is? Are we moving eastward like 30?
Moving east, very slow.
Yeah, very slow. It's got a still massive rain-free base with an RFD cut right down, starting to cut down the middle.
I may just sit here a minute, I don't know.
Copy. I'll hang out with you.
At some point, this stuff's supposed to start turning southeast.
Like some type of northwest to southeast emergence boundary feeding right into the supercell.
The stream today, I could have just sat there all day.
Our deep cut's getting a little bit more defined. Nothing there yet. You're not missing anything comic, but it's starting. It's attempting to get a nice arc deep cut. pretty significantly moderately on the latest update, greater update.
Beautiful updraft, my God.
It almost stretches out. This is crazy. This is going to be a big drop. Yep. Well, it looks like the RFD is actually, oh, beautiful cloud of ground. It looks like the that dry slot is actually getting filled back in with cloud material. We're a few miles ahead of it. There's some beautiful high base roll cloud time.
Big cut with the scuds, moderately rotating bull well right. That's going to eventually be it.
Directly underneath the wall cloud now, guys. So you guys see the same thing.
That thing has a lot of scud and it's starting to get a lot of motion.
Robbie, how far are you from Deer Creek?
I've got to go to South Haven and south because of the road closure, so I'm up in and out quite a bit.
This thing's becoming infinite.
Yeah, copy. You got a boogie, man.
Definitely doing what I can.
Understandable. Just trying to, yeah, where's the
Just trying to play the gamble of not getting stuck out of it.
Yeah, I would say tornado imminent.
This thing needs to warning.
Yeah, it looks like it's now got moderate rotation. It's increasing.
I'm gonna feel a lot better once we're on 35. We're almost there.
Angel dust getting picked up into this big time inflow. Hey, Redman, when you careful, at my location, you got a yellow slow sign in the middle of the county road. Copy, thank you.
Yeah, it's still got a little ways to go, but I'm getting easterly winds feeding this stuff now. So it's creating its own backwind locally.
Getting hit with twigs from the trees up the right side of me. The inflow is ripping twigs off.
And I think our radio is refusing to connect to Wi-Fi, so I just switched to my walkie. Here, this thing is really trying to rip here. We got tennis ball sized hail being slung on the east side of this.
I see it on the road here. Sidewalk.
Definitely up to window smashing hail
if this is you, dude, I gotta show you this hailstone I got in my hand.
Yeah, I turned around just in case. I didn't want to smash the car up here yet.
Lots of dust coming off the ground, getting pulled in from the south.
Oh, there's 35. Oh, let's go.
The structure is becoming a wedding cake almost, but not quite the striations yet. But it's getting that barrel shape now.
Come on, people.
The inflow up close is nuts.
Yeah, you got lots of dust getting kicked up from the south.
We're in the Texas Panhandle right now. I know, that corridor is just dusty. That's another reason why I went ahead and turned around. I was like, I can't see anything in here. Clears out to the north. It's weird. It's just that one little area. Yeah, copy that. Yeah, there's a definite inflow jet right there. It's lofted way up into the air right now. It's between us. Nice. Huge. I am now on it.
Beautiful topic. What does the structure look like?
The left side of the hook, it looks gorgeous. You guys weren't kidding about this thing sucking up dust.
Yeah, the cut on this thing is just wild.
Moving eastbound on E0060.
The radar signature is absolutely gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Ernie, yeah, you can see the velocity slowly tightening.
It's just waiting for us to get there. That's all it's doing. Knock on wood.
Reference, everybody. For reference, road E0060 is a gravel road.
Okay, thank you.
Also runs due east all the way to an on-ramp for I-35.
basically playing a really strong dry up.
Yeah, we should get out of this position. We just got in here because I think we're sitting out this is reminded.
Well, if timing is right, we're gonna get up here just in time for crossing 35.
I'm playing right now, guys. I can see the motion.
Pretty good.
Once this thing consolidates, I feel comfortable actually getting close.
Yeah, I just need to see it on the ground first.
It's trying to reach the ground now. It's a multi-vortices again.
butt, lady. Good God.
Is that road okay there? Looks fine. We're on it. I copy that behind you guys.
I don't know if that lady's like fangirling or what she's doing, but good God. All right, I get gas real quick. Hold on for it.
Everyone's doing excellent. Keep up the good work, guys.
Great work, everybody.
Yes, great work, guys. I am genuinely shocked that thing did not just fully condense back there. I know, I thought so too. I was ripping the trees out of the ground. I saw the vortices down at the base, and I was like, oh, it's going to complant. And it just didn't.
I've never seen a stronger velocity signature. Not usually your velocity signature is if it's that strong. Like, I don't understand how that didn't condense.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a violent tornado was in progress on velocity, so I was just waiting for it.
I'd say it's still strong, though.
Oh yeah, this mezzo is still ripping. I still think it might just plant here as it constricts, but we'll see.
I think it might. I'm just south of it now.
Looks like we're going to get another satellite tornado to the north again, guys. Or they'll just consolidate into one. Connor, can I pass you? Thank you, Conceptor. This northern muzzle, I don't know what it's doing. I think that road is still good that I'm on. It's fantastic. The further east you go, the drier it is. On the ground in front of me, vortices down. Building just got destroyed. Yeah, just about to say building. Crazy Arctica. Yeah, she's coming back down. It's right in front of me right now. This one will firmly plant.
We can, in fact, get further on. These bases here off to the west too.
east. We see the clear lowering. We have a pretty good look at it, actually, despite our distance. Where are you guys at, Jared? 35? Newkirk. We're just heading west from Newkirk. Be careful. Don't mess around with this thing. It's got a lot of deviant motion in it. Stay as far back as you can.
Copy that. We are going to be very, very careful here.
Toward dropping.
The circulation's off to my east and potentially south.
It moves south hard, copy. Like I was sitting there and it just started turning right towards me.
Still got a view of the bowl up in there. I don't feel comfortable getting close to this thing until it tries to consolidate. What is that? Is that, oh my gosh!
It's down.
Down on the west side.
Yep, it is down right in front of me. I'm on the back side of it right now. Beautiful job, guys. Okay, we have two tornadoes again. There's another circulation east of that. It looks like it's down now. It's got some dust swirls underneath it.
Man, I'd like to get closer. Two down.
Winds in progress.
Two tornadoes at the same time, guys. Can you believe that?
Yeah, looks like a nice satellite. Big freaking hog down.
Looks like it's merging in with the other one.
Other one's moving north right now. Flying north. Fujiwara, in fact, it's rotating around the main pipe.
Yeah, complete orbit around the other tornado, almost.
This is freaking insane! We made it just in time with that fat pipe! You gotta be kidding me right now! Guys, look at this. Absolutely ridiculous right now.
Power line's coming down in front of me.
Guys, be careful. It's getting bigger. It's getting a lot bigger.
Yes, it is. I'm backing up. Big power line just came down in front of me.
Tornado.
Well, this vortex is ripping down there, guys. Wish the wind would stop blowing the camera. That's right, Daniel, it waited for us. It actually waited for us. I don't know if this thing is going to start creeping towards us.
Is it just sitting there? Yeah, it just keeps fluctuating.
Yep, she has not moved. We're on this west road here. Poles have come down, so we can't approach from the west. Probably going to shoot north and east once it's safe.
Can you tell which way it's moving? I don't want to get myself in trouble here.
South-southeast, Corey.
It's nearly stationary, guys.
Is that a structure up there to the left?
The barn. Big pipe coming down.
My God.
Watch out, that circulation's broader than it looks.
I'm on the west side of the collar cloud right now. Alright, I'm getting hit with strong RFD.
We're getting with a big merger soon. Look out for hail and heavy rain on these roads.
EDS tornado warning, guys. It's getting shrouded in rain.
Have a very good view of this thing. Very good view of this thing. This thing is not moving.
That's good. I was moving southeast. I'm sitting in town. I'd be coming right for it. Let's go, Daniel. Let's go. It is getting shrouded in the rain.
Get rain wrapped. From my point of view, it's about to cross the road right in front of me here.
It is for the most part still stationary, guys. It deviated north, but it's not moving much. I'm losing it in the hook. Freddie, if you're going to turn around, go ahead.
I don't even know what I'm doing.
I'm not moving. I lost it in the rain. It's not going to come back west because we're west of the collar cloud, so we just need to probably get north. We need to get to a road that's paved because if not, we're going to get stuck out here. It's turning into a wedge, guys. Getting big.
Still have really good visual of it. It's starting to get wrapped up in rain, but we still have a clear visual of the funnel.
Yeah, Vortices in the field to the north, Freddie. I'm trying to back up, but I got freaking everybody behind me.
A good visual of it too. I wouldn't say it's wedging right now. It's not condensed anymore either. It looks like it may have broke down here. Probably still down, but significantly weaker.
Copy, just squishy on my hand. Thank you.
I'm gonna go south. I'm sketched out going north and east right now just because of its deviant motion.
Click on it and say it again. How big? Do you have crash wrap? Just real quick.
Yeah, not a good time. Yeah, click on it and say it again.
Copy on the fully condensed right now.
Come on, Light.
Yeah, big stovepipe tornado. I think there might have been a house back there I'm concerned about. I don't know if that house got hit.
Yeah, I was worried too. It was stationary there for so long, so I just really hope there wasn't a structure out there.
Yeah.
Well, there's definitely a house up there.
No, watch, he's back here too. Hello?
Hey, Corey, it's Megan and Fox Brother. Are you available to talk to Steve in a few minutes?
Yep.
Okay, great. Let me pass you through.
Yep, I got you.
Okay, thank you.
showing this from a couple miles south. Brandon was like right underneath this tornado, both showing us this storm. But before we lock in and zoom in on what's happening in Oklahoma, this is only one piece of the puzzle. On the Fox Weather threat zone, we have 10 states, 40 plus million Americans in that threat zone. It's an elevated risk. Yes, tornadoes are possible. We're showing that to you now. But we also do have a damaging wind event, a large hail event. The northern side of this has all of that unfolding as well. So we have one confirmed tour. That's where our team is at. But I do want to show you that this is in the Midwest as a damaging wind event as well. Let's bring you now on the ground and show you what's unfolding. Corey shot is obviously the big cam that I brought you on the smaller box, Braman, Oklahoma, with Brandon. What is so concerning about this is that Corey's shot is in that dry slot where he has a clear line. The only thing blocking him are structures that are vulnerable to sadly this supercell in tornado. Brandon is literally underneath the belly of the beast, and he has been dealing with the inflow and the high rain, and at times you can see this powerful tornado emerge and then it disappears. Not because it lifted, but because it's really completely surrounded by a big rain shaft that's not allowing you to see through that. Now, from my vantage point with Corey, and what I'm seeing with Brandon, I think this thing cycles. I think it lifted. So that is a hopeful sign that we have improving conditions. This is where our team is at as you're looking at this unfold for our trackers. There's Corey, and there is Brandon. The Fox Weather Beast is right there on the eastern edge of that. Remember, the storm is moving east, so they are ready to intercept this. I do want to show you is this is not only a considerable threat for the tornado, that's a primary concern. We have baseball-sized hail that's coming down in this as well. Here at the velocity couple, we haven't had a chance to really zoom in on, but I mean, look at this rotation that's ended up happening. You have blue, that means yellow as well. We do have a team member that's on the board. I want to bring in Corey Duncan, who's literally been watching this storm in front of him for the last 20-30 minutes. Corey, can you kind of walk us through what you just witnessed with this local cold tornado that looked like, and if you can verify for us, satellite tornadoes wrapping around it?
Yeah, we definitely just watched the Fujiwara effect happen. We had a tornado wrap completely around the main tornado. It was pretty awesome to see live. I think that's the first time we ever captured that live. But yeah, I was kind of trending north, going for the southwest target today, to southwest Oklahoma, and we made it up here just in time. As soon as we got up here, it just planted a monster.
Yeah, I want to ask you about that because this storm, maybe it struggled for just a moment, but then you can see this big cone start to emerge. I know you're in coordination with many that are all around there. Do we know if this is caused damage there, or is it staying in a rural area? Because I know it's approaching Braman and major concern for a bigger populace.
It's hard to tell from my vantage point if it hit anything or not, but I know it was kind of drifting southeast there for a little bit, and it was headed what was that town, Blackwell? It was kind of migrating that way, but it looks like it's going more easterly right now, so I was really concerned about Blackwell there for a bit.
Yeah, it looks like it's right over I-35 right now. I mean, on the radar signature here, we're looking at the velocity coupling. This thing's putting down 120 miles per hour differential, EF2, EF3, type of intensity. Can you talk to us about the atmosphere conditions and ultimately why you chose this? Because there was the talk about the gap, right? And there should be that inversion layer, but that eroded away. And was that kind of the solidifying factor for you deciding, look, there's just too much potential down here. We have to be in Oklahoma today for this.
Yeah, the overall environment was just looking way better down here. Actually, even further south towards like Enid, I-40, is where the best environment actually was. And just had the stronger feeling for like a discrete cell down here compared to like further north. We started a discrete mode up north, but it lined out pretty quick. So overall, the better chance for a longer time frame with a discrete cell would have been, down here. Than getting down to like southwest Oklahoma. If something does fire, it's probably only going to be like one storm down there. So it's the further down the line you go, the better chance of discrete storm. Plus, once it does line out, you always kind of want to target that tail end Charlie.
Yeah, that's actually what we saw in Kansas, by the way. The tail end Charlie, where that actually started to emerge, and now we had areas of Kansas at confirmed tornadoes. I want to ask you about something. I know you've been on the southern side of it. Wow, look at the amount of lightning coming out of that as you're looking at it from your vantage. If we have reports now of baseball to apple-sized hail that's coming down in Oklahoma, the potential for that threat emerging as well.
Yeah, though we had very good lapse rates out here today, so hail. It's not quite as big as Kankakee so far, that tornado over a month ago, but yeah, it's definitely spitting out. It's been, I think baseball's pretty frequently throughout the course of his lifespan here, so yeah, I think we'll, at some point, we'll transition from tornado threat to damaging wind to big hail.
Here's what I want to ask you about before we let you go, because we do have to go to Iowa. They have some confirmed tornadoes, or some very active storms, I should say. Real quickly, you're in the hours ahead, because I know for the southern side it's been quiet. And really, it was the last 30 minutes where you guys were right on top of this. Do you see this being the spot in the hours ahead? You know, and do you see this producing towards Oklahoma City, or is it going to stay on the northern side? I just want to get your insights that you're on the ground and you're feeling it.
I feel like we're probably going to stay in north of Oklahoma City. I know we got more development that popped up like to our west, kind of watching that tail end, that new tail end Charlie now, but overall looks like we're going to stay in north of OKC. If something does fire in southwest Oklahoma, then OKC would have to really keep their eyes open.
Yeah, we'll be watching this. It just shows you the incredible intensity. Corey, thank you for the great work that you've been doing. Give us a moment to talk with us. You're going to give us an insight of what's happening in Oklahoma. We'll continue to talk with you, of course, through the hours ahead. And looking at that, I mean, look at that, how powerful that storm is. Likely going to cycle, but at any moment, still producing. And we don't know. It could be actually through that rain shaft. The velocity coupling still showing a very strong signature. I do want to take this moment now to expand our coverage and go beyond just what we are seeing. Look at this. I mean, a massive confirmation from Wichita all the way up towards almost Emporia. When you're looking at this confirmed tour, and the concern is about 70 miles of that with a confirmed tornado warning, and it's really just because of the concern of this.
Alright, anybody got eyes on anything?
I don't think anybody does, not that I know of.
Got a cell south of Lahoma going up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to watch all this.
Looks like that couple of weekend as it was coming towards that town, Braman. Wonder how long it was down back there in the rain because it had that strong velocity.
patrol. Looks like they shut down the highway. There's no one on the highway, but I don't know. I'm gonna check. I'm on 35.
They shut it down at Blackwell.
Thank you.
They had it shut down here.
Is that rain trying to clear out?
I'm in the tornado path. The highway signs are down south of Braman.
Did it seem like it was pretty strong as it crossed the interstate?
There's like no structures. All I did was rip up highway signs.
Okay, good.
Yeah, I'm looking for semi-trucks or anything on the highway now.
Yeah, I'm still worried that thing. I hope it didn't core any houses back there when it was just violent maxing and sitting in the same spot.
Yeah, I'm looking for structures. I'm looking for cars, anything that might have been thrown off the highway. I'm not seeing anything. Yeah, you got Highway Patrol and the Sheriff's Department, K County, that are blocking the highway, but they're moving north. Looks like they're allowing traffic to move now to the north.
They have I-35 north shut down at the Blackwell exit.
Topic, Jaden, status update. You guys doing okay? Copy.
Man, that was freaking nuts. Well, the rain might be trying to clear itself out. Can kind of see back in there again. Kind of in a crappy road network. I don't want to screw myself.
Visual, the mezzo here is pretty wrapped up in rain, but I don't see anything on the ground right now.
I'd say this thing is an HP monster now.
Looks like circulation is tightening now.
It's tightening, but good luck seeing it.
Holy crap, Ben! Garrett, I seen your encounter with the Channel 9 truck.
Where'd you see that at?
Circulation that just took a huge jog south. Huge jog south. It's moving southeasterly now. If anyone is to the southeast, you need to get out of there, fly south.
Yep, I just noticed that. I just flipped back around and back west.
Sitting southeast of us. It's got a healthy feeder band again.
Heads up, I'm going south in half a mile here. The road due east out of Sumter is closed, so be very careful. I believe it's Peckham Road that's closed east of Sumter. It almost got us in a bad spot. Okay, copy that. Thanks for the heads up. It now looks like it's jogging east, but that was a crazy south turn it made.
Yeah, I think it's still moving east-southeast, but overall, but yeah, that was scary. I was looking at that, I was like, I almost went up north just south to try and get ahead of it back into the notch. I'm glad I took the safe southern option.
Blasting east of it, and then the road closed, and I had to backtrack west as it was slingshotting south, but we had enough time. So. Yeah, I took that exact route, Connor, and it startled me. I looked at radar, I was like, wait a second, that just jogged south. I just immediately hit the brakes and turned around.
Yeah, it's moving now. It's moving southeast now. It does not look down, but it's a big, broad mezzo, and I would imagine eventually it's going to plant something again.
Man, we got better roads. That Charlie? Man, I wish this rain would clear out. Drive. That is creeping closer. Hedge east.
Interesting thing here. Talking about something else too, but that Enid cell is starting to look quite nice.
I have to say, I'm starting to get interested in Enid. I'm staying with this one a little bit more to try and get north of it in case it drops so I can actually see. But this mezzo is very wide, very broad, and Enid actually already has a rear flank developing.
Yeah, it's got a building to the west, kind of similar evolution to this guy, how this one started, so I'm very inclined to just head down there right now.
I'm already doing that, but I'm forced to because my side window's still on.
Just crash wrap it all, Scott, if you need it later.
Thank you guys, I appreciate it. I will be doing that because I can't do this anymore.
I wonder if Tor did hit something. There's a bunch of cops racing west. You got a spare? You good?
The spare, but not the tool to drop the spare.
thought they said tornadoes down up in Iowa too.
I just got the contract from hard badge.
Another hour and a half, 2 hours of daylight. Daylight. Even just another hour. Just in freaking time, my goodness. I swear that storm waited for us. We even got gas. better at night. your blinker on sooner.
things.
Any hail yet, Scott?
No, I'm almost to Braman though. We'll find out. There's some hail in it, but it's coming right at me. You see it, Scott?
Give me about 5 minutes and I will visual on it.
Tornado emergency just got issued.
It's a violent stovepipe. It looks just like Lincoln.
Who's got it, Connor?
Oh no, I just took a picture of it.
Is it rain wrapped? Is it visible?
Not a rain band in sight, just a completely visible violent stovepipe.
Copy, thank you.
Yeah, it's absurd.
Well, he's crazy been saying it, but it's the tornado of the day.
It looks like Barstow was in the daylight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't know if I'd go with tornado of the day, but
It's tornado. It's a jaw-dropping tornado.
yeah, we just got a visual on just off of somebody else's stream, and oh my goodness.
Oh, I have it on the stream. Violent large tornado. It's on my stream.
Go get it, Scott.
What I would do for like another 45 minutes of daylight.
No kidding.
I'm on it. There's barely any hail on it, so if you guys want to hook slice, do it. The large tornado on my stream.
There's a lot of CGs on it.
Yeah, there's a lot of CGs, but it's in the rain.
You just tornado emergency it, or is it PDS?
It's an emergency.
It's a large, tall, stovepipe, guys.
And we've been just 30 more minutes of daylight. Alright, about to be westbound.
You get rain wrapped at all, Scott?
Of course the semi's merging on him. Alright guys, we are driving right towards it.
It's still a very tall and large stovepipe, truncated cone. Beautiful. I'm about to intercept.
No rain wrapping?
Not as of yet. I'm in the rain, but there's none wrapping around it yet.
It'll start going rain rat when I get up to it.
Still a very tall and large stovepipe on the street. Alright, I'm gonna stick the nose of my car in it, guys.
Stream is freezing.
Oh my gosh, it's not even moving, it's just sitting stationary.
It looks like it might be starting to flip north. It's slowly including, it just is so strong. It's still crazy.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if it seems stationary, everybody needs to be wary. That means it's gonna be very deep in.
Starting to get that upscale growth on it. Starting to get that upscale growth on it too, so it'll be rain wrapped shortly anyways.
There could be buildings here that are hit. I'm seeing lots of house debris and stuff.
Given the debris ball on radar, I wouldn't be surprised.
It's coming up to a bunch of buildings now. Lots of power flashes. I'm right next to it. It's coming up to a community.
Thank goodness it just went south of me, because that would have been terrible.
Building stovepipe.
God, is it still south of 412?
Yes, it is. Still south of 412, but not for long. It is weakening a little bit, but it looks like it's about to hit a community. A bunch of houses. I might have to do search and rescue here. On the east side of Enid.
Keep us apprised of the location. I will be there as fast as I can.
that. There is a bunch of like house debris on the road. Oh, big stovepipe. I'm about to stick the nose of my car right in it, guys. Be careful.
I feel like the storm's chasing Dad now? What is going on?
Okay, we got buildings going here, popping in everyone. Might do search and rescue when everybody gets down here.
Alright, just getting to the core now.
It is still very violent and it's still very much on the ground. Is it getting rain wrap? Yeah, it's rain wrap, but it's visible. I'm right next to it, so you can visually see it. Oh, it's coming right across the road here.
Is it about to cross 412?
Yes, it is.
I'm on 412, about 5 minutes out from intersect.
Alright, lots of power flashes. It's coming up on 412 right now. Very violent. I'm right next to it. About 50 yards. Oh, back it up. It's moving. It's right in front of me. Stationary, power flashes. It's stationary just south of 412.
Visible again, looks like it might be trying to clear out on radar.
It is highly visible. It's just sitting in one spot. Yeah, it's just sitting in one spot and it is not moving. It's stalled out. Big stovepipe stood. It moved east on Paul. I need you to tell me. It is moving left. It's moving backward. It's moving. Oh boy, it's coming around me again. It's moving. Oh shoot. It's moving back to right, and now I'm going south again.
Man, if this rain would clear the road, we would see it right now.
It's stationary copy. It is still from the 412. Stationary again south of 412. South 30th Street, and just south of 412.
Looking at radar, I wouldn't be shocked if this thing is actually trying to reestablish itself, and it might fail to the
It's drifting east. Yeah, now drifting east. It's still south. Not my car, maybe 2 miles.
Man, I'm wondering if I should have gone south back there.
These structures at South 30th Street, south of 412. Like our structures here. They look like I'll find out here just like in a second. I do this ride. Yeah, what's it? Still south of 412 on it. I'm going to be searching the rescue. I'm going to see if there's any holes in here. It looks like there are. You get a bunch of stuff like around here. You know, dry slide needed to my flats and I'm looking at clear up to my right. Emergence still east. Looks like a new area of interest just to the west of Fairview.
I'm gonna backtrack. I'm gonna take that one road south. Look at the whole thing is good.
There was a home hit, completely slabbed. Yeah, home is gone. I got an officer here. See you. Tornadoes, no progress.
Still just hanging south of 64.
For velocity, it's still about a mile south, but I can't confirm it. I can still see it. It's about, it doesn't move very much.
Keep an eye back on the road, guys.
Copy. Just remember all my tools, the jack, the tire plug kit, the impact, all that stuff. The reason now I'm all over my car. Copy that.
I think this storm's so stationary that I'm gonna make my out all the water boxes in the water.
Just look, let's look at them. As we can see on Ethan's camera, the light on, I don't get it eyes. Yeah, it's going through its real belt stage. It's freaking. It looks like, is there an airport? What is that out there?
It's a useful airport.
Looks like a refinery. But there's not a jail. What is that? It is Canada. It looks like it's being pulled rapidly far by the airport. Okay, yeah, that's an airport. It's going to the airport right now.
search and rescue. I did see more house debris stuff before the tornado, before I got this tornado falling from the sky. Copy. Man, you guys see anything over there?
And we are able to see, we are full of west and we don't see anything down right now.
It is roughed out.
So new circulation is just possibly trying to go over south.
Might cycle right on top of us.
Bobby, can you see me on Light 360? Check. Okay, we have structures hit over here. I need you. I don't know if anybody's hurt, but I'm looking at each structure here. Copy, I'm heading in that direction as quickly as I can get over there. I am staying on 412, so if anything else forms, anybody on 412, please let me know. Copy that. It's down up there, all the clues. Yeah, I know, I'm just saying if it reforms or something like that, because I'm blasting west on 412 towards Enid right now. It still has a wall cloud, but I don't see anything coming out of it right now. It just lifted it maybe 2 minutes ago. Yeah, we got some people up here at my location. Got a ventilating something in the cover here. Shows we're now 16 out, 16 minutes. The traffic's holding me up a bit. You're fine. There are a lot of structures hit here on this on where I am, especially down the road. Copy.
Kids.
update?
How's everybody doing?
Oh, let's see here.
Dead silent.
Redman, I'm thinking you want to get in front of this and take a picture.
Yeah, I'm dropping south out of Covington. I got to Covington, and this thing seems to be just expanding and everything. I'm just going to drop south, see what happens, get a photo of it. Scott, how are things down there?
Sorry guys, I was making sure everybody's okay at this house. They just got out of their storm shelter.
Damage bad, Scott?
Yeah.
Man, it's trying to.
It's bad. It's rural, but it's bad. There's a police officer's house down the road. I'm gonna go check it next. You can hear the hissing from the natural gas that's spewing out right now.
Hey, bro, I'm just gonna come to you, all right?
Yeah, you and everybody else, we need help.
We're out. Hey Scott, where are you right now? Now I'll bring you my lights. I've got to get gas. I'm beyond zero.
Can you give me a second? Give me just a second. I'm at East Southgate Road and South 106, says 16th Street. Let me give you that exact address. Give me a moment, guys.
Hey Scott, is that officer's house to your east or west?
It's to my west.
Copy. Is the road impassable, or am I going to be good to go on that road you're on?
You'll be able to go on that road from the east. The power lines are down at the west.
Copy.
At least that's what the officer told me.
Copy. I'm 8 miles out.
Are you out of the precip yet, Scott? I think I'm gonna go west here and then just drop in behind the storm. I don't even care about the tornado anymore. I'm just coming to help you.
I just drove completely under the mezzo, looked all around. I don't see any tornadoes that are remaining right now. Yeah, Scott, that should be out of the precip. I'm breaking out of it right now.
Yeah, no precip around me. There is natural gas spewing out, so just be careful, guys. And there are a bunch of structures in here, so...
Probably about 5 minutes out, Scott. I'm on my way.
Copy that. For anybody that doesn't know, it's 2114 East Southgate Road. 2114 East Southgate Road.
I mean, thank you. And also, if you move around at all, I can just always find you on 360 as well.
Copy that.
6.6 miles out, Scott.
Copy.
This lightning is nuts.
I'm just going back and forth on the road here, Southgate Road, East Southgate Road, just to look and make sure everyone's good. I'm not seeing what they were talking about, but they might be further up. Most of the police activity is on East Southgate Road, where that address is.
Jeez!
How's everything looking so far, Scott? Everyone accounted for? God, I'm about 2.5 miles out, but I got a lot of traffic heading in your direction.
Copy. I'm going to ask the officer if there's anybody unaccounted for, because so far it doesn't look like there's a rush at the moment, but I think they're going to close down the road first.
Yeah, I definitely don't blame them there. But are all the homes checked, or what's going on?
It's slowly happening, but like the police are still running around making sure, just looking for other houses that might have been hit.
Copy. Well, it looks like they're shutting down the road ahead of me as it is anyhow, so I would imagine that they've got people there and that they've got people searching.
Copy. Yeah.
gonna flip back around, because if they're starting to block off the roads, then I would say that they've got it pretty well handled.
Lowering trying to start right there.
Yeah, I think they
velocity definitely looks less than impressive, but it definitely could do it if you give it a little more time. I'm going to get back up to 412 and go east.
Yeah, it definitely has a look to it right now, like it's organizing quickly. It may just be on the boundary and pushing out, but it looks good at this moment.
Starting to get a lowering.
Gonna run to one. I'll just real quick top off and then get back on it.
Yeah, I'm just south of Marshall, southeast of this thing now. It is incredible looking.
Yeah, it's clearing out its inflow. It's getting ready.
Remember how we all said Enid earlier in the day? It doesn't look like this thing is moving much either.
Might be getting RFD cut in there. Yep, Quiston, what I say don't matter though. Eyes are not important enough. Man, Redman, this thing is gorgeous.
Yeah, the structure of this is absolutely crazy.
Definitely. I think it might be a wall cloud. Starting to see faintly. Yep, scuddy and it's low.
Yep. Copy that.
Is there something down in there?
Topic, how far out are you?
Can't get there. They had all the roads blocked.
Yep, I got out of there. There's no injuries. I asked the sheriff. They said there's no. Everyone's accounted for that they know of as of right now. So I'm just gonna get out of there. I do have a flat tire. I'm getting one. It's slowly going.
Hey, you too? It's a story of the night, apparently. I would offer to come help, but I don't have the tools anymore.
No, you're good. I might go into Enid here and figure it out.
Hey, great work up there, Scott.
Thank you. I was forced to go south because I couldn't be in the rain anymore because
I see that lowering in
window
there?
broke out, so I was forced to go south. So I had no choice.
Yes, excellent work up there. I don't think I've ever seen a storm with this much lightning in it.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't tell if there was just a power flash where that lowering is, or if it's just lightning.
Caden, what did that guy do? What did he come back with?
So the reason I got so excited when he pulled up to us was because I knew the Julie he was in, the Chevy he was in, was the same body style the same year as my Tahoe. So I already knew we were golden because they used the same freaking tool to drop the tire down. So that's what he came back with, and it fit in there right away. So if we're up here tomorrow and we got some free time, so he's on the fire department, he invited us to come check out all their rigs and stuff and show us some neat things, he said. Peace.
Hey, Kopic, the road's still open at 42nd and Roop, East Roop. There actually is someone that's not accounted for yet.
You said 42nd and where?
42nd and Roop, East Roop. That's gonna be just south of the Independent Diesel Services. It's on the southeast corner of Enid.
Are you confident I'm gonna be able to get over there?
Yeah, they haven't shut the road down yet. I gotta talk to this guy real quick.
Storm has some nice structure, just pretty halfway down there right now. Yeah, she's a beautiful storm now, but just crazy, you know, just 45 minutes ago, it just had a violent tornado on the ground. What mergers do? Looks like there's something trying to wrap up southwest of Covington, north of Douglas.
Yeah, the road's still open here.
Looks like they might have the road blocked ahead of me now. I just see a bunch of emergency lights out ahead of me.
God, I wish this truck was not fast. Blowing out my camera.
You can't make a copy. They're actively searching right now.
Okay, if they're actively searching, it's good then.
Yeah, I'm going down this road. Just look for my icon. It should be open. Sheriff here with the spotlight on. I'm gonna go and see if they need help, but my tire is going flat, so I'm gonna have to end anything I'm doing and just focus on the tire next.
Looks like a new circulation is trying to develop southeast of Fairmont.
Yeah, Stormrunner looks like it's kind of trying to tighten up right up where you guys are at.
Yeah, copy. They can't get to them because the trees are down, so they cannot check, so I'm going to have to get out of the car, so I'm going to take the radio with me.
Bastard? Yeah, I'm en route. I've got a chainsaw.
Yep, we need a chainsaw.
Yeah, I'm on my way. What's the location right where you are?
Yeah, 42nd Street and Rue. We need bolt, if you have bolt cutters and a chainsaw, whatever you can get. We're trying to get to this house.
Got a chainsaw, I don't have bolt cutters though.
Another tornado warning.
Copy, that'll work. Look for my icon.
I'm coming your way.
Forward again. Man, this new road network is...
I think you don't need to come down here. This is the last house on the left, and after that's the airport, and there's no houses past the trees that are down.
I am getting there as quickly as I can. Your icon is the correct location, right?
Correct. Yeah, we still need a chainsaw. We still need to open up the road. So if you can get down here, that'd be great.
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Start clearing the road here, guys. So I'm gonna get out of the car chat and clear the road so emergency services can get through. So bear with me here. Start clearing the road.
1.3 miles out.
Really curious to see what the... We're getting a merge right now, or...
Copy that.
What this thing is doing.
At 42nd and where the line or where the tree's down. We'll need to go about a quarter mile south on route. We're on the 42nd right now. Right now.
And it's trying a couple like right here, but I'm not seeing nothing.
Is there a reason why this vehicle was blocking our road up here? Never mind, there's a telephone line in the road. I'm almost down to you. I'm sorry, are you cut out? Say that again. We've also just blown a tire. I don't even know what the tire is. Just random gravel road and just ran something over and popped the tire. Dude, that's 3 of us today.
Ray, did I just hear that right? You popped the tire?
Yeah. Is that you coming down the road?
Yeah, you're not far from us, so we can come to the rescue here.
I was just told by local cop that everybody's accounted for down there. They don't need any more help. Copy. This homeowner's driveway is blocked, so I'm trying to clear as much as I can.
That's if you want us to come out. Or you want us to come over there.
Friday, also, I do head down there. I have a whole complex tools and socket, impact gun, and floor jack. If you need some help, I can run over there. And I'll come to where you're at. Yeah, Jake, you might as well put my tools to use. We're gonna just trade off hoping people think you helped me today. Now I'm going home Friday. Where is Freddie? Oh, I should probably look at that. Like 360.
about to get smoked by this storm. Yeah, I'm just gonna stop right here on the screen. You did just pass us, so yeah, Jaden or Storm Runner, I guess if one of you guys could help, like once the storm goes by. Unfortunately, we're about to get just hammered by hail here in a second.
So I just checked for you. I didn't know this. I'm on the same road as you guys. I'm just going to Covington. So yeah, I'm gonna drop in behind all this precip, and then so I'm actually not that far away from you. I am 17 minutes away. So
Our emergency crews just running around everywhere down here around Marshall.
Yeah, we'll come back as well. We're just gonna let I think we're gonna let the big boy go past just to our north.
yeah, Freddie, if you're cool with it as well, I'm gonna let this stuff kind of move east to the highway. I'm already driving into blinding rain, like I literally can't see, but I'm not far away.
Good Lord, there are so many emergency vehicles around here just flying that way.
Yeah, that works with me. I mean, this thing's got some pretty good hail in it right now, so I'm just gonna sit here, wait it out. How big it is in that pink core, but just a fair warning, we're getting some pretty big hail outside of the pink core earlier. Well, that's just lovely. Maybe I want to limp a mile south here. Definitely very outflow dominant. We'll see if it tries to wrap itself up again, but feels, I don't know, maybe that front is catching it.
Man, it is a cop party over here.
Are you at that gas station?
Yep.
Yeah, they are all over.
But I just saw a shot of that Enid tornado from Daniel Shaw, and oh my god.
Yeah, they're all staging at this gas station. Looks like it might be trying to wrap up again over there by Douglas.
I sure hope not. That's like where we're sitting.
Where are you compared to Douglas? South of there? Or?
Looks like he's just southeast of there.
Yeah, it was just the one scan where it looked like it was trying to wrap back around. Now it's kind of looking seahorsey.
14 miles out, Freddie. Yeah, I would say velocities right now. I wouldn't be too concerned.
Pretty outflow.
No, I'm gonna see if it does wrap back around here or not. If not, I think it's over.
Well, at least where I blew the tire is prime position on this tornado-worn cell. Like, we're like right in the notch.
Yeah, great positioning down there. Yeah, I'm starting to get hail south of Garber, so I'm pulled over. I'm going to let it just pass a little bit. I'm only like 10 minutes from you guys right now.
I'm gonna go back north on that road.
They repositioned the warning now for Covington, and they took your part down where you are Freddie out of it.
Sorry, just eat my beef and cheese stick here, but yeah, no, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, I don't think there's anything frantic down here at all, but yeah, I'm just worried about the hail.
Well, thankfully it looks like you just, like if you were a few miles to your north, you'd be in the middle of it.
Holy crap, man. They got search and rescue teams and everything sitting at this gas station now. Hello, Jared.
How you doing? Yeah, it's looking pretty wild around here. Do you guys, are you guys on the radio? Is everything okay over there?
Outflow right now. I think this thing is done. don't know why they shifted the tornado warning north. Like, the only spot looking good enough is south of there.
Well, it looks like there's a couplet trying to ramp up on top of us here, so that's lovely. Keep that. I'm starting to question if we should move.
I don't know what to say, Freddie. Like, it's not really getting inflow because I'm kind of sitting ahead of it. It's like all outflow here.
Yeah, I think it's kind of still. Oh, there goes the Dom. I think it's under for the most part, but okay, now it looks like it. Yeah, I mean, it's passing over us here, so.
Yeah, I still got this inflow down here just southeast of Marshall.
It's contaminated.
Yeah, I would say the velocities look a little wonky.
Jaden, do you have a jack?
I have. We are going to like change your tire NASCAR fast because I have literally all of Kopic's tools. I have his electric impact. I have a I don't know, probably 4-ton floor jack on my back seat. Yeah. Oh, I got you covered, bro.
Okay, it's my lucky day.
Oh, this is wild, but yeah. Well, all blue tires today. That's when you know it's a good day, you know. As soon as the hook passes 74, I'm just going to come all the way to you. Alright, here we go. I am en route now. About 10 minutes away, bro.
How's the weather up where you are, Freddie?
Oh, it's just, raining, a little bit of hail here and there, about to feel the full force of this RFD.
No tennis balls, I would hope.
Well, see, the thing is, we haven't quite entered that portion of the storm, so we're about to find out.
Ah.
I am back on the radio here. We were getting out of position for structure. What is happening, everybody? I heard more flat tires somehow.
Yeah, Freddie, a few miles to our north, Freddie has a flat tire.
And I'm out with all of Kopic's tools to change Freddie's tire. So it's like musical chairs of changing flat tires. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, I didn't see a pothole that was at this intersection, so when I was pulling out, my rear right tire clipped this pothole, and that was it.
That's wild.
Wait till you see the size of the nail that went into mine. It is probably one of the biggest nails I've ever seen, and it's only half of it.
Is there any structure down there, Conrad?
Decent. Yeah, the structure's been pretty good. The lightning's been incredible, but the lightning is not what it was a little bit ago. That's the most lightning I've ever seen.
Yeah, that was insane. Oh, there has got to be a quicker way. To upload videos, and there is.
Well, how's it going in the core, Freddie? Oh, well, I think that is thy wrap. I don't know what takes Google Drive so freaking long all of a sudden, but when you want something uploaded, like right now, it takes literally 7 hours.
Runner, where are you guys headed? You guys going back northwest? Well, it depends on if you need help or not. We could come help. I didn't know if Jaden was on his way down there. Oh no, I saw your beacon just like go northwest of us, so I just was wondering if you're like headed back to Enid or something. We are definitely going the opposite direction, so it must be bugging out. Yeah, I'm almost down there.
emergency services just everywhere with flashing lights on in Covington. Like the whole town is just lit up with red and blues. No damage or anything. They're just everywhere.
That's how it was in Blackwell earlier. There was like 10 cop cars just flying everywhere, and there wasn't any damage or no tornado on the ground. It was very odd.
They've been just all over, flying everywhere.
Oh, here we go. I'm getting the hail. How big's your hail down there, Freddie?
Thankfully, it petered out. It peaked out at probably about quarter.
Okay, good deal, yeah. Just now getting into the core here.
Yeah, I'm hoping we can fit this little gap here in between, I think, where you're at and where I'm at. There's like a little rain gap.
See that? It might work out well for us. That's what I thought was going to happen with my flat tire. I thought I was going to be able to split the gap, and then they decided to just train over me for like an hour.
Oh, boy. Wait, so when did you get your flat tire?
At a very bad time. So, you know, that the cone, it like had that satellite that went like 360 degrees all the way around it. And at that point, it started moving south, right towards me. And I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to go south and east. I turn to go east, and I just feel the left end of my car, like, sink into the gravel. And I'm like, oh, that's not good. I get out and look, and I mean, yeah, it's just flat down to the rim. So I'm like, I slowly start bailing south as fast as I can. But as slowly as I can, so I don't just, like, you know, destroy my rim. So yeah, it's not the most ideal moment, but
yeah, I didn't even know that was really happening. Like, I must have missed that part.
Well, I just tried to keep it short because like I knew all y'all were like on the tornado too, so I just like briefly put it out over the radio like, hey, I have to bail, I've got a flat tire, and then I pretty much left it at that.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty scary in there too. I'm just glad we didn't get the flat tires while we were like in the path of a tornado or something. It could have been a lot worse.
Like, yeah, I know. Like I knew too. Like I was like, if that thing keeps coming south towards me, like I do not care. I will drive on the rim.
Yeah, well, I'm glad at least you got the tornado intercept and then the flat tire happened. What's everybody's status? How's everybody doing? Chugging in front of the storm here.
Freddie, are you all good? Are you and Jaden fixing your tire?
I'm almost to him.
Yeah, I've just been sitting here on the side of the road. Jaden's almost here, so hopefully we can ask our pit stop.
Copy. I wouldn't imagine you're too far from me, so I'll head that way once we're done with Scott's tire. We're just trying to get him up to at least the walls, I guess, but it was a slow leak for him, so I'm sure it's something we can patch.
This is wild how we all run tires today. But yeah, we're 25 minutes from you, Cop. Like I just checked Live 360.
Top and tire strikes again.
That was me, guys. I was throwing nails out. Just so many nails that I popped one of my own tires.
There was baseballs just a few miles here north, Bernie, in that core, so thankfully it didn't come over you.
Really? I see absolutely no hail on the side of the road here.
there's reports right near Douglas of base calls by emergency management.
Yeah, I mean, I'm scanning everywhere to see, and there's nothing on the shoulders, like, at all. Yeah, must have been some rogue ones. I may have had some big ones, just not many.
I need a freaking substantial shower tonight, my goodness.
You both, buddy. I'm like, you could literally wring me out right now. I can hear the water swishing around in my shoes.
Yeah, when I walk, I just hear...
Oh, we deserve a damn good steak after today, though.
But man, they were more headed to that gas station.
I'm back up to that gas station now. I'm gonna go east a little bit.
Yeah, I'm probably like 10 miles east of there right now. And yeah, it's passing more headed over there.
Well, if there's anything hit, it will be absolutely covered. I'm convinced there's a lot more emergency personnel here than there could possibly be in the path of this company. Like if there was one, if there was one to plan, there's just a ton of them. I just saw little buses go by, like, full size, like, tour buses. I saw some earlier, too. What are they doing out here on these side roads?
Storm chasing. I didn't see Daniel Shaw's shot of that tornado. Wish I would have just stuck with staying in Enid.
I mean, a lot of people couldn't. I mean, it was very hard to be able to see what was happening. I think he was up north too on that first one.
Yeah, I thought about dropping south right after that, but then, yeah, I didn't, and started wiggling east of the interstate. They went to check on Jaden, see if it could help them, and between everything, I just, I don't know, I probably should have just headed up.
Yeah, I seen the storm at the time, like when the first one was going nuts. That one down by Eden didn't look like it was gonna amount to much the way things were like evolving at that time, and then start going east, and then boom, it ramped up.
Yeah, and my brain was kind of clouded with adrenaline rush and everything else. So.
We're on a storm that produces a pretty much violent tornado to just leave within 20 minutes of it happening. Because that's probably when you would have had to leave to get down to the other one in time to see most of the life cycle. And we were like 5 minutes late behind Connor, I think.
Yeah.
There's no way. It's just a random storm fired up the dry lane. Funny enough, it actually had a really similar evolution to Andover. But just kind of a random storm fired down there and went bonkers. So there's no way of knowing.
Man, that tornado was a monster. Jeez.
Just huge. I'm seeing all the videos now. Like, my goodness.
Well, guys, I believe that's the wrap.
Well, wild day, guys. I'd say so. I'm reviewing footage right now. I'm ready to get to it tonight.
I wish Google Drive would go faster.
Don't you open up that window.
Alright, Freddie, I'm gonna flip around behind you so I can light you up here, and then I think that's the last of the precept, I think.
I hope so. We're like riding a fine line here. It's like maybe a quarter mile to our south.
Yeah, I thought, like, earlier when my flat tire, I thought it was going to stay south, and then it just didn't, and yeah. Looks like an area of velocity's trying to tighten up towards the interstate. West of it.
Redman, you should be down here with us. This lightning is absurd. I mean, I don't know if I've seen... This is a very intense, like, lightning barrage that's happening in this storm.
Oh, I know. Yeah, earlier it was even, believe it or not, more frequent. It was the most frequent lightning I've ever seen.
Yeah, I got eyes on it, Red Bandit, actually. That's, I don't know, looking pretty cold.
Yeah, I'm looking up that way. I don't see anything, but it's definitely interesting.
It's pretty cool storm. We're just south of it near, I don't even remember.
By the way, I was singing a lyric that I don't know if everyone caught, so nobody got the joke. But we're in the light show, and you know,
I don't want to listen to such crappy music.
Alright, you know what?
You tell him, Ben.
Garrett and his crappy, like, rap, hip-hop. I don't know about it. But I don't know if you guys see this, but on Monday, the threat just keeps shifting west into Missouri.
Oh, yeah. Alright, guys, we're gonna shut her down. I'm gonna wait for another 5 hours for Google Drive to upload.
Okay, now we've got a CG barrage, Jaden, so this is fun.
Who are they, by the way?
I have no clue. They just pulled over to tell me that there's some pretty big hail to the south, so I told them I'm not going anywhere.
I'm tempted to get out again, but I feel like the second I get out, it's going to backbuild to the north again and make me really angry.
Be some kind of flash flooding up there.
I think we're probably good now via the latest scan.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be spitting out tornadoes anymore.
Where's everybody at? Are you good, Freddie?
Yeah, Jaden's right behind me. We're just waiting for it to clear. We got 2 lightning bolts here too. So, but as soon as things clear, we're gonna start hammering out the car.
Copy. I'm gonna head down in that direction. Scott's got a big leak in his tire, but I can't do anything without my supply. So the Loves is like 1.5 miles north of here. I just told him to get to that freaking Loves, and I can come back.
Yeah, get your tire plugs too.
Well, anyway.
Jaden, do we feel like it's safe?
I think we're safe. Let's send it.
I mean, we're only going to be holding a metal jack, so what could go wrong?
Yeah.
Anyway, alright guys, that's a wrap. We're gonna shut her down. Hopefully, get this Google Drive to upload, because got some good stuff, just, you know, can't get it up in a hurry like you want to.
I was wondering what you guys were talking about. Then I saw X.
Pour some greasy fries in my mouth right now. I'm freaking starving.
See how it is?
No, the HC can handle it.
Tell you what though, today stressed me out. I hate that when you have two targets that are close together. Glad we ended up staying north, because I don't think anything happened south.
We'll meet up with you guys down where Freddy's at, about 25 minutes from there, and then I gotta come back up and help Scott. So I'm probably just gonna write tomorrow off as a chase day, just given the fact that I mean, it's gonna be in the Ozarks, and I am freaking white.
Yeah, tomorrow is a clean back to. I think local OKC is a safe bet.
Southwest Missouri. Let me look.
The 0Z models are anywhere right, which they may not.
Yeah, this stuff's kind of headed towards Southwest Missouri, but
not into northern Texas, northeast Texas.
I think for the most part, like the tornadic side of things is over.
Just depends on how far this MCS is going to push this boundary. Kind of a wake up and see what it looks like.
Yeah, I'm just debating on Flower Beach. Scott, if you still got your radio on, the Lugs is literally on the other side of the highway at this light.
Bobby, thank you so much, Copic. I really appreciate everything you've done and what everybody else has done. And some good work today, guys. You guys all did amazing.
I'm really proud of the work everybody did, and I mean, there was. It sucked that there was some damage, but this could have been a lot worse, and praise God it wasn't.
Could you imagine if that tour was 3 or 4 miles? I didn't want to imagine, but Scott, incredible work to get onto that one. I was just shocked. That was like the never occluding tornado. It looked like it would occlude, and then it like planted. It was so incredible to see on radar.
Yeah, it like sat there for 5 minutes, and it actually started coming right at me. I was like, hey, I need to know where it's going. If it's going up to 412, I said, no, it's still hanging out south of 412. And it was just like that whole time I was streaming it, I actually had to back up because it started moving west again. And then it started moving east. It was doing some deviant motion, just sitting there. But anyway, proud of everybody. You guys did amazing. And awesome. We did the prayer earlier this afternoon, so loved it. You guys did amazing.
Alright, well anyway. At least we made back up here. That storm definitely waited for us. You know, we got gas, and see we got up here, got a visual, boom, tornado. At least that worked out, but man, it was kind of stressing me out trying to figure out which way I wanted to go. Enid was like what I kept saying all day long. And then I ended up missing Enid. I always do that. I always have a place that's like just dead set on it, and then I miss it. Bye guys. Thank you for tuning in. I don't think I gotta look at models. I don't think I'm chasing tomorrow though. It'll be a down day, I believe. But we'll be back at it Saturday. Roger, copy, over. You guys enjoy the rest of your night, and we'll catch you back here soon, okay?